Welcome to episode 52 of our Hobo To Hero playthrough. Football Manager is the game we play 2024. So still stuck in Malaysia with Sarawak United, and apparently we are still not safe. The drop zone, what the hell is it? Is still a possibility. We need 1 point. So as you can see here, yeah, we need to get that. And the next opportunity is facing Penang. So it doesn't get any better. We need a point. There's 3 weeks to go until we'll play Penang. So we might as well adapt to training here. The match is not on Friday, match is on Saturday. Hardly matters though. So hopes are nobody hurts themselves. As always. Slight reductions in sharpness. It stays normal here. I think we'll be fine. We'll see. Day? Well, we also have a few suspensions apparently. Day will... Where is it? They will play absolutely nobody. So we'll be fine, most likely. I guess the question is, do we want to include an additional friendly? Why not? Sure. So we have the match practice here, which means we can include an additional friendly, for example, here. We played Sarawak recently. Maybe Kushing are willing to do another one. And then Sarawak again, because why not? Both have been accepted. Fantastic. So that also implies some additional monies. Yeah, as you can see already, this month's bad. Because there is no matches to be played, and that will be a detriment to our financial circumstances. Carlos da Costa Lima is no longer concerned about being loaned out, as he's happy with the amount of playing time he's getting lately. Yeah. What kind of playing time would that be? He's considered to be a youngster, that's true. Well, if he doesn't care anymore, we'll take him off the loan list. It's not like anyone's willing to loan him in anyway. We'll do that, sure. What does that mean for the promises? He dropped it. Okay. Fine with me. I didn't know that this was a thing. So I'm happy with it, I guess. This order's good, and apparently under 21s go and... They are on holiday, aren't they? Well, that's not good. So, seen from that perspective, we will take these two and promote it to the senior squad, I guess. I do not want them to be on holiday in 3 weeks. We might need them. Alright. Let's throw all of these out. Jeffrey as well as McManamy do get banned for too many yellow cards. So, I figured we might as well talk to the players about last match, can't we? He conceded 3. That's not good. So that's all I can think of right now. Obviously, we could praise the passing, but on a goalkeeper, I don't think that's a thing. We can only criticize him for the lack of passing for some reason. Christopher came on, played a few passes, created no chances whatsoever, so we criticized that. Carlos da Costa Lima, he scored. The rest of his game was trash, but he scored. For a youngster, that's fine. Elbukchak still was injured, and hopefully he'll be back for the next match. Bakrola, 2 out of 2 tackles, I guess that's a positive. In general, though, I think his defending could have been better. He agrees. Fine. Hammer was suspended. Jeffrey, 6.3 rating. He'll be suspended next time anyway. That said, the defensive heading was fine. But the overall defensive performance, I don't think that's good. Where's interceptions? 0. Great. Carrier didn't play. He will though. Mazren, no chances created whatsoever. He agrees. That's a 90% passing ratio though, so I guess we can praise the passing. He agrees too. Alright. That's something. McManamany barely had an impact. Well, yeah, he came on a minute 54, so he did have the assist though. That's a positive. We'll praise the tackles though, I think. That's much easier. Yeah, and overall, I think this is okay-ish. So barely an impact is maybe a bit of an overstatement, but he won't play next match anyway. Mod Jalil didn't play. Not sure if I want to play him next match. Nasarudin. 3 out of 4 tackles. For an attacking midfielder, I would require a bit more creativity, so we'll criticize that. Should be fine. Rosdi. 5 out of 5 passes, he created a chance. I think I'm happy with Rosti's performance here. No complaints. That's alright. He'll probably play next time. Rusty didn't get used. Zakaria scored. Second goal of the match and sadly also the last. Summary, 6.1. Wow. That probably warrants a certain amount of criticism, given that he didn't create any chances. So we'll do that. Nizam, 6.4. No, tackling's alright. But that's about it. More creativity, please. Ahmad did play. Didn't create anything though. Oh. 6.5 rating on Ankun. I did expect a little bit more in terms of chance creation here too. And well, Asamun barely had a shot. So that's an easy one. Badrul Hisham. Hi. Welcome back, I guess. Potential ability works. Okay. So potential ability is an upper limit to what a player can achieve, in theory. Do you want me to express it in realistically friendly terms or in terms of game mechanics? For some people, it deducts from the fun if they comprehend the mechanics. So that's why I ask. And I'm happy to try to provide an acceptable answer for both cases. Realistically, okay. So the way it works is a player has a certain potential, and they might reach it. This potential is determined at the start of their career, but it is just because a player has a certain potential does not say that he will reach it. And it is influenced by a ton of stuff. I will pull a few examples, if it's alright with you. So first of all, say we have a 16-year-old player, right? A 16-year-old player will most likely be in the youth team. And as you can see somewhere around here, there's youth facilities somewhere. I can't seem to find it. There it is. So, for example, Sarawak United FC have really poor youth facilities. That's not good. Basic is better. Well, you are on the right track, but on the wrong attribute. Determination is basically useless for player development. Determination influences match events to a certain degree, in particular if the team is behind. So, assuming a player has 2 determination, he will give up. That's basically how it goes. So that's the influence of the attribute. A player with 20 determination will try even harder once the team goes down. So it has a minor degree of influence because the rating a player achieves in the match that's as far as I know, the rating a player achieves in a match does influence the amount of experience the player gets. So if he has good performances on the pitch, he gets more experience. And that experience is distributed in training later on. So as a result, say you play a player in in a high-level league, and he gets a lot of experience because he has really good performances. I would argue the personality. So not a stat at all. But he needs to train later, afterwards. So that's why you get these pushes in attribute development at some point. A player needs some rest and some time on the training ground to translate all of the match experience into attribute development. And also, that's how you influence the player development with the kind of training you apply. But if a player, for example, yes, it is. It's unambitious, not unambiguous, but yes. So there's a bunch of hidden attributes. Let me see if I can get them all from the top of my head. Yeah, it's fine, man. So the most important one is professionalism. A player that has professionalism trains harder, behaves in a good manner, tries to give his best on the pitch in a professional manner, as the name says, and in general is easy to deal with. Professionalism is the #1 attribute, basically, for everything concerning player development. The second most important one is ambition. Ambition basically says the player will give it his all because he wants to progress. Yeah, it's really easy to comprehend. So to go away from the realistic thing a little bit, the way it works is a player with ambition gets more experience per match, if I'm not mistaken. It is still vastly influenced by match rating and so on and so forth. But an ambitious player will progress. You basically can't hold him back as long as you play him. That said, an ambitious player will also want to leave. Like, he wants to progress at your club, and if your club is too small, fuck that club, I will go away. So ambition is a two-sided thing as a club manager. It is still good for the player, if you want to see it that way. And then there's a bunch of other stuff, like loyalty, sportsmanship, controversy. It's really worth learning about this stuff. All of this is hidden attributes. For example, loyalty can be really influential, because a loyal player will demand lower wages and in general will not want to leave the club. He'd rather want to stay. That is also a two-sided coin, you know. Sometimes you want a player to leave, and if he's very loyal and on a 4-year contract, he will not have any interest in leaving. Hi, Mies, welcome back. Basically explaining hidden attributes. So going back to potential. Say you have a player with really high potential, which is hard to determine at first glance because the opinion of your assistant manager is not all that matters. A player that is unambitious and unprofessional, for example, and you can somewhat guesstimate that from the media handling and the personality, will probably not achieve his potential because he doesn't give it his all. He will not play well, he will not train well, and as a result, he's rubbish. Let me pull an example. Where the hell is he? There should be a striker in here, I just forgot the name. Kamal or something. Jafar, close enough. He's a casual. So he doesn't train well, he has no ambition whatsoever, he doesn't give a fuck. That's correct, yes. Mechanically, that's correct. And media friendly here is just another way to phrase he likes to talk to the press. So that's not a positive either. It's not really negative, he could be volatile and stuff, but it's not a positive. There's calculators on the internet if you want to have a look at that, but you get the gist pretty soon. Let's pull a really positive personality on a really young player, because we have one. That's Zakaria here. He's a professional, so that implies, as the name says, high amounts of professionalism, and he's level-headed. Level-headed implies a certain amount of loyalty. So he will train hard, he will play to his best, usually, even though he's not very ambitious necessarily. He might be, but we don't know. And he's loyal to the club. And also he's 16 years old. Or maybe he turned 17. Yes, correct. I would say so, yes. Well, the attributes can still be distributed in a really rubbish manner. So that goes deeper into game mechanics. But say, I don't know, I need to come up with something. Say it's a goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper has whatever. What's a really useless attribute for a goalkeeper? Say it's a goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper has 20 points of stamina. That's not exactly a primary attribute for a goalkeeper, stamina. Sure, it doesn't hurt if he knows how to run around, but high amounts of stamina is nothing you care about on a goalkeeper usually. He will most likely sit in his goal for, extended periods of time. Similarly, work rate or, I don't know, other stuff. So this is also really hard to comprehend, but the way attributes, attribute points or experience is spent on attributes is different depending on the position of the player. So, I don't know, finishing on a striker costs way more experience points than finishing on a central defender, because the central defender doesn't care about his finishing. So, current ability is a... How do I put this? Current ability is the current limit to the amount of experience that is spent on the attribute points. Or, no, it is the current amount. But it doesn't necessarily say that they are spent in a useful manner, if that makes sense. On the other hand, you might get a player that is well-rounded in a certain position and you're fine with it. So, I don't know, it's a central midfielder. His passing isn't that impressive, but, he has a good finish, he has good tackling, and he's moderately fast, good stamina worker, teamwork, etc. pp. So, you have... Could be. Then again, you could use him, as a pressing forward. Yeah, well, long throws I think is one of those that is basically it's basically free, if I'm not mistaken. But let's just look at this example. So he has 4 points of tackling. If he had better tackling, it would probably wouldn't hurt playing him as a pressing forward, maybe, because that's part of his defensive role, right? So it depends on how you use them. It's, I don't know, similarly with a central defender. Say a central defender has 15 points of long shots. Well, that's certainly not the way a central defender usually works, but maybe it's a good idea for him to push forward from time to time. With a three-man defense, that might be a good idea. In particular, once he is in some sort of half space, cutting inside from a left position on a stronger right foot, and then he knocks off a long shot. It might be a rare occasion. Rare, not a rear. It's also a rare occasion, I guess. Might be a rare occasion, but it depends on how you employ it. And that brings me back to something else. Potential ability and current ability are not everything. You are perfectly capable to win a bunch of trophies with a bunch of players with good personalities that have reasonable potential and current ability. Okay. So now you're concerned with his potential ability, or what's it just? Alright. So, yeah, depends. He can be all over the place. But given that he was signed from Chelsea, chances are he will have high potential just because they have good youth intake. Or they should have. Then again, your own will probably be the same. I don't know, is Man U known for a good youth intake? I'm not entirely sure. By the way, I hope this helps. I tend to be able to rant on about this. Okay, yeah. But that's the thing, the higher you get in the pyramid, the more selective you have to be. Because most of the stuff that comes in is good enough for, I don't know, championship or something. Maybe way lower. To a degree. Like, the question is it worth the money? So, from the perspective of whoever does our assistant managing right now, this guy as a playmakerish option isn't bad for our level, right? He's 16 years old, he can probably play in the senior squad immediately. No problem. So he's well worth the 25 euros. But it all comes down to the money in the end, in this game. Nobody wants to hear this, but to me it's all about the money, because money is the fungible token. You can do something else with that money if you don't toss it down the throat of this youth player. Something useful. So in comparison, 25 euros spent on him and 25 euros spent on him, well, that's a waste of money. In the other case, good potential, and he will probably generate resale value at least. That's great. Why not? So 27 goals and 6 assists is totally fine. That's like way better than fine. So just stick with it, as long as he's not prone to injury and blah blah blah. Oh. Just the Malaysian Challenge Cup though, I don't care. Well, Perak lose. I was hoping for a league match here. So, how's his personality and media handling? Dear Mr. Friendly Canadian. Because that will probably give you some hints of what to do with him. And if he's really young, well, if he played the entire season, that's great. Yeah, that's a good personality. Spirited and Unflappable is a good combination. So Unflappable says he has high resistance to pressure. You can basically... No. It should say in the... Here. In the coach's report, it should say he probably enjoys big matches. So that's another hint. He probably has good resistance to pressure. The attribute is called pressure, if I'm not mistaken. It's a bit weird. It's the resistance to pressure. If you, I don't know, demand more and there are big matches going on and so on and so forth. So, yeah, it should probably say here too. And the other stuff, Spirited, I think Spirited comes with mediocre to good professionalism, if I'm not mistaken, and at least some amount of ambition. It's not perfect. The best personality overall is Model Citizen, but it's close. So now you can think about, okay, maybe I don't care that much about the resistance to pressure. Maybe I care more about professionalism. So if you have a like model professional player or something, maybe some mentoring is a good idea. Yeah, but for the development, that barely matters. Like, obviously, if it translates to good performances, then it will matter. But that's not relevant for the development. Is basically the facilities and the coaching. I didn't really go into detail, but you know the star ratings of the coaches, basically. Um, the way he's trained, the way he doesn't get hurt, and the personality. So if you can change his personality for the better, yeah. Well, if he's 22, you will have a hard time changing his personality that much anymore. Where is it? Look at this. There's a 25-year-old here that is fairly professional. There is no influence from the rest of the group on him anymore. So, were there any notions in the second season of bad influence on his personality in training? That should come up. The staff should usually come up with something there. And how did you organize mentoring groups? For example, he might be a star player for you, given his performances, that might be reasonable. And as a result, he doesn't take to mentoring anymore. He's the one to influence others in that case. So as a result, you might use him on, I don't know, a balanced player or something, if you have any. A balanced young player, obviously. So he gets a little bit more like your striker. And so on. Yeah, he's team leader. Okay. So in that case, you basically could try to reshape the squad in his image, if that makes sense, from the perspective of a personality. Now, if you think he has bad personality, well, then you might not want to do that, but he's spirited plus unflappable it was, so that's not bad. So I'm making this up. That's very unlikely, but say you have a squad of all model professional or model citizen players. Obviously, you would not want them to lose their personalities due to him being in the squad. So as a result, you wouldn't want him to mentor them. If there's an unambitious player in the squad, for example, yeah. If he's young, slap him in with that striker. Look at the traits first. You don't want them to inherit some traits from the other that don't fit their playing style. But in general, Spirited isn't the worst. By no means. It's fine. Spirited is good. I like it. And there's a website called Guide to FM. It's fairly decent for an overview of all of this. That's great. So you have some success. Now repeat it with a trash club. Or I don't know. What's the goal of your save? It sounds like the goal of your save might have been just to try Football Manager. Okay. Do we want to sign this guy on a permanent basis? I don't think so. Well, he's on a youth contract, but this is one of these occasions I would probably sell if I could. So I will not manage the friendly. Hopefully nobody hurts themselves. Let's see. Nobody hurt themselves, which is good. This is rubbish. We'll do a review here. Okay. For some reason they decided they want to train after all. Alright. We'll do something similar here. Because you know, because we can. Okay. Yeah. I gotta include a break here. So I'll be back in 30 seconds. Sorry for that. So you basically, as a manager, you progressed, but well, you simply moved to a bigger club. That's fine. If this was your goal, right? Why not? I might do that here after all. Few more injuries, because why not? No major injuries in the senior squad though, and well, even Baru is on his way to return. Elbuk Chucksdale returns in full training tomorrow. This is great. So now we just need to get him back. Menu? Yeah, well, but don't they get a ton of money in per season? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that certainly sounds interesting. But then again, considering what you just told us, I think you still had a good time. I should probably manage Menu at some point, or you know, any of the big ones. I'm really the wrong person to talk to about this, I guess. My experience is more with lower league management in general and Football Manager. The striker's back. He's healthy again. Let's keep it that way. Okay. Well, I'm kind of used to that. Usually I don't have any money at my clubs. We will need to get this sorted here, actually. So, assuming we will remain in the league, hopefully we'll get it done. The financial stuff. But, I've had the information about the save to ChatGPT recently. And I generate the texts for the YouTube videos from that. And ChatGPT decided that the financial struggles apparently are the most important thing about this save. So I will go with that. This is how it works. Okay. You know, I don't know any players in this world, so I guess if that's a good player. Okay. Selangor play Kedah. That's a league match. And an important one to us, though. Holy shit. That's a ton of money, man. So apparently you know what you do. Oh, there's a second round between the two. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Selangor won. Kedah lost. No surprises there. So that means Selangor moved to top spot. Well, maybe that happens if you play for Man U at some point. In theory. He didn't play, you say. Well, okay. So, I guess that happens if you move to Man U. Now, the real question is, who the hell bought him? And why would they? I need to grab some water here. Celtic. Okay. So, going back to our own saves, though. So this is the contracts of the staff members that are prone to expire, and as we can see, we spend a ton of money on this. I think I calculated it at some point. It's like 2k per week, which is really a lot of money for this club. Given that we have financial problems, I think it might be a good idea to get rid of the staff at the end of the season. And this is good stuff. I'd want to keep them, but I can't afford it. So, here's the deal. If for some reason, for some miracle, we end up with another 100k at the end of the season, okay. Then we will keep the staff. If we don't, we don't. That will not happen though. And I think there is no prize money whatsoever for remaining in the league. There's just, you know, having the right to play in the league next season, which is yet another drag on our finance. Economic stuff, you know. Words. That's what happens if you talk for half an hour. There's no sugar up here anymore. Found some. Alright, so the goal for this episode was to play Penang. It was not to rant on about player personalities and potential ability, but apparently this is what's required from time to time. So we need 1 point against Penang. Also, we defeated Sarawak again, which is fine. Nobody hurt themselves? Nobody hurt themselves, which is great. This is what's important. Alright, let's have a look. They play a cautious mentality away from home. Is it away from home? Yeah, it is. Great. Direct counter-attacking style. Okay. This is all interesting and stuff. They have a central defender that knows how to jump, has good positioning. In general, this seems reasonable. Not bad. This one? This one knows how to jump too. He can't run, though. Well, he can try. At the age of 33, he'll have a hard time in case it comes to it. They have their own Zakaria. That's a central defender, though. No need to close him down. We can probably leave him open most of the match. This is better, but not great. Playmaker material. Decent vision. 9 points of passing. Somewhat slow. We should be able to mark him out of the game most of the time. Yeah, Mr. Funny here is... He dwells on ball, so I guess we try to press him. He was so terrible he couldn't get a work permit. This is entirely different circumstances. I'm quite used to the fact that players don't get work permits because they don't play on a level that is required to get a work permit. Also, this is a very British thing, you know? In civilized countries, we don't have work permits. We move freely within certain economic areas. But in the UK, they decided otherwise. So now they have to deal with work permits again. That's how it works, right? Or is it just me being an ass? I'm not sure. Eddie Shaw. Who the hell is this? We removed him from the shortlist. Why was he on the shortlist in the first place? Well, I don't know. Okay, so you might resell him at some point. It's basically the concept of a lone army, if you multiply it by, I don't know, 50. Amran voiced displeasure about the training sessions. Okay, he doesn't like to train his passing. You know it's useless. He has 2 points of passing already, so why would he train his passing? I see. Okay, 3 days to go. Elbog Chucksdale, how are you? Sharpness could be better. Otherwise, he's fine. I guess the press won't be happy with that, will it? They'll probably tell you, you've been stockpiling players. Why would you do that? It's, I don't know. It's bad behavior. I forgot to comment on their training for the entire time. So let's have a look. That's good. I can live with that. Zakaria, I have my doubts at this point. He might have reached the end of his potential, or at least close to it. For now. That said, he's 16 years old, so... well, apart from a discussion about player potential and player ability and, you know, the usual stuff with what matters and which position, I don't think so. Not that much. And... well, you watched the rest of the episode yesterday, so I don't think you missed much there either. Let's have a look at the league. Maybe I missed something. League table says they didn't play yet. So, no. We won 2 friendlies. And ramped up 8.5k in losses in this month. So, whatever happens now, we will probably not make that back. And apparently everybody trains well. Well, mostly. That's our attacking... oh. Oh! That's our own attacking midfielder. He trains well. How did he get that? Well, he's 18, but still, that's a positive. I like that. In particular, I think his finishing went up from 4 to 5. Okay, yeah, great improvement, wonderful. So, yeah, that happened. I consider that important, given that I want to play him next season, maybe. By the way, this is one of these in-between cases, in case you're still around, Mr. Just a Friendly Canadian. Because in this case, he's lighthearted. That's not a wonderful personality, but not really a bad one. But at least he's unflappable. So, it's fine. Could be better. Some professionalism wouldn't hurt. Let's have a look at the rest of them. Seems like some of them trained really well. Elbog Chuck still finally knows how to move off the ball, at least a little bit. Now, if only our own players developed that well. Carlos da Costa Lima gained some pace and some acceleration and lost everything else. Great, with the exception of technique. That's not good. Okay, so we'll praise everyone. Because they train well. Or not. Any other topics on the top of your heads? Anything you're interested in? We do need to praise these guys. They trained well, so we'll do that. The next match is really important. Just as the last one, we need 1 point. 1 point in 2 matches, that should be easy, right? On paper, at least. It was 3 matches prior to us losing that one. Maybe they will do it for us. There's also the opportunity that, who is it? Penang? They don't get their 3 points. So I guess, yeah. Given that we play them next match, that's entirely on us though. But there's also the possibility that somebody else decides to remain behind us. Oh. Yeah, Perak, for example. Will they play? PDRM. Okay, we're fucked. So Perak will have 3 points, because PDRM will probably lose. That said, it's not sure. But could be a possibility too. So we might be non-relegated for no reason whatsoever and get it done on the couch. Which would be fine with me. I'm okay with that. Set for release notification for this guy. He's a decent poacher, and that's about it. He's also reasonably cheap. Never mind, he's not. So, this is a home match. We will try to dominate this. Masrin's last match wasn't great. 6.9 it says, that must have been a friendly. Currently the friendlies were fine. You think so? Well, I think so too. Do you want me to play defensive football, Mies? You sure? What's going on with you? You can't be certain. Your alternative is to play Rosti. Rosti trains well. Rosti plays well. No reason not to play Rosti. So we play Rosti. We only need a draw. So chances are we'll get that. Just don't overdo it with anything. Amirul Hammer is back. Back from injury? No. Hammer's around, so that's okay. He'll play. I think he was suspended or something. There's Christopher or Samri out here. Samri's last match was really shitty, if I'm not mistaken. That said, he did improve a little bit, so that's a positive. Yeah, 6.1, and then in the 2 friendlies he had a goal and an assist, so not sure what to make of that. Also, he played as a winger for some reason. Because, you know, the assistant manager cannot follow with the personal instructions. He doesn't do that. He just uses the base instructions every single time. He didn't play in the friendlies. And didn't play well in the other one. And what happened there? Like, in the menu, there's a ton of skins that allow that if you want to go that way. I'm not one to play that way. I consider that cheating. It takes the fun out of me. Well, not cheating is probably a bit hard, but it's just like, yeah, it's okay, yeah. So with a different skin, I guess. It's just like in any other game. If you display information that's not, you know, supposed to be displayed, I feel that's a bit weird. But then there's people, certain people, that might be in chat or not, that try different skins to display even less information, which is a way to play the game too. So, to each their own, I guess. Whatever you like. Alright, we'll play Fakrula. Jeffrey's not available, so I guess carrier it is. That means Safri goes to the bench. Holy fuck. That will not go well. At Nizam or Radrul Hisham, how did he do recently? That's okay-ish. Alright, 2 days to the match. Let's skip a bit forward. The ad break. BRB. Survival Showdown. Not to be confused with a Survival Shutdown. And Amran rallies the troops. Amran is Our right back that didn't play throughout the entirety of the season. Okay, he made 3 appearances apparently. True. True, Mies. True. These people exist. We don't necessarily need a win. No problem. Alright. That went well. I have no idea what they just answered. I stopped reading the text ages ago. It worked. Everything's green. The goalkeeper does progress though. I really like that. Sadly, he's very susceptible to injury. His decision making goes up even further. Great. So, I guess the question is, do we play him? Do we? Jalil left us. Well, he didn't leave us, but he didn't really perform well throughout most of the season. So he'll rot on the bench. Okay, but Rolan comes with us, Safri comes with us, Mazarin at second as a second choice. I think I wouldn't have guessed that either. But that's how it works today. Baru's not ready yet, so Da Costa Lima it is. McManamy is hurt, so that's a problem. Rusty is around. So, assuming we need a playmaker option, Zakaria will need to slot on. That's how it works. So we will move Zakaria to Ankun's position, and then Rusty will need to come on the pitch. Azamudin, probably. Me too, man. Me too. We'll find out, I guess. So that means we have one position, one option on the left that we can pick. It's either Harsey. How long has it been since he played his last match? Oh, apparently he did make an appearance in the friendly and scored a goal. Never mind. Alright. We'll bring Harsey. It's our own player after all. We'll play him. Baru's still hurt, McManamy is suspended, Jeffrey is suspended. The rest of it is not really needed. Okay. So, given that this is an important match, I guess we now go through the players and have a look at them. We can't really give them feedback anymore though, can't we? There's nothing to say. Maybe praise their conduct on everyone. There's good conduct on basically everyone here. So why not do that? Just for the minor push on everybody. Praise them, praise the conduct, there you go. To be fair, they have good conduct. Everybody does. Thanks. I'll do that immediately. That's the wrong menu. Cheers. This is why I need to take breaks from time to time. Hammer's conduct is not that good. I don't like it. Harsey, on the other hand, barely played. Jeffrey, no use talking to him, he's banned. This conduct is decent. Mazarin, that's really good. I think he's instructed to tackle harder, if I'm not mistaken. Might be. Not sure. Tackling is 9 points. McManamy's suspended. Mochalil, sure, why not? Maybe he can throw a party on the bench. Nazarudin, 1 assist, 1 goal last match, that's really great. I will not praise that though, it was a friendly. Rosdi, good conduct overall, no problems here. Rusdi, that counts. I'm fine with this. Safri didn't play, Zakaria did. No problems whatsoever on everyone. That's okay too. I think he starts. And assuming this guy progresses as he did right now, we will be able to play him. And he's got good vision. In general, the mentals are not that bad for an 18-year-old. It's more about the lack of a good finish to me. Then again, we might still include him anyway. That's fine. We can, I guess we praise his conduct too. Doesn't matter. Why not? He rallied the troop. This is a positive. Ankun. Sure, he might make an appearance. So let's praise his conduct too. Badrul Hisham, similar. Baruzan, not even on the bench, and this is where we started. I made it through. Okay. So, praising everyone's conduct, my favorite pastime. Let's get this done. Penang FC at home. They probably bring like 5 supporters with them. The expectation is to get defeated. Why? Why? They are in decent form, that said, they still might get relegated. And we will bleed the final nail in the coffin. Oh! Contracts expire prior to the last match. Well, that's interesting. 7 loans end. I had no idea this is a thing. So we might need to play the last match facing Kelantan without half of the squad. Sure, that makes it a little bit more interesting. It also means that the wage budget will be reduced. Because I think Azamuddin was in there, so we save 150. Not bad. Okay. Also scout. Which match is it? Kelantan here. We scout that one. I want to know about Kelantan's players. Hopefully that helps a little bit. Fast striker. Reasonably fast, but 17 years old. And he might not like physical force. Well, he will probably not go down, but whatever. Yes, team selection I already did. So, in the next match, same as always, we face a 4-4-2. So, first thing that comes to mind, we need to find out about this. Don't know about trapping inside or outside. I do always want to stop crosses in this situation, I think. Let's have a look. How are they defensively? So this is a good tackler, but he doesn't know how to cross, he doesn't know how to pass a ball. Well, he's alrightish with the ball, but he won't be dangerous. No tight marking required. He might lose the ball from time to time, but we don't need to mark him out of the game. We want them to play through him. This guy? He's better. On a technical and overall level. This is really nice, and given you read the rules, you probably know, if I find the button, that this stuff results in an immediate ban. I'm really sorry to interrupt, and I'm really sorry to ban you. Fucking idiots. Sorry. In case you're not aware, in case you watch this later on YouTube, there's a message that clearly says do not promote anything or sell anything on this channel. So, you know, to start to promote anything on this channel, you need to get past that. This? There should be, right, Mies? There should be. Anyway, it's been a while since I read that. That's it. So we can mark him. No, we can ignore him. There's no use marking him. The other guy, that's dangerous. So hopefully we can mark him out of the game. So the central defender doesn't play these long balls that he might be entirely capable of doing. And in this case, I'm not so sure. Like, we should probably close him down and mark him somewhat. But it seems like he's the more attacking one of all of these players. So there might be some space behind him, and this is exactly what we exploit quite naturally with an attacking winger. I have no idea about him. He does like to knock the ball past the opponent. First touch is decent. Overall, this seems like a decent player. Maybe show him to the left, so that he needs to go through the middle of the pitch. But that's the best I can think of right now. Rai. I will not pronounce the middle name, or, well, might be the last name, part of the last name. His passing's okay-ish, his vision is bad. So, as a result, I think we will press him, actually. Not mark him tightly. We will try to win the ball from him. I did have a look at the same player again. Still, yeah, pressing him is probably fine. Funny. Passing and vision are okay-ish. Same here, probably press him. This one, on the other hand, has slightly better passing and vastly better vision. So he needs to be marked out of the game. Dribbling is lackluster, bravery is lackluster, strength is low. That's a case of a hard tackle to me. This isn't. Azri. Dribbling's good. Bravery and strength are very low. Should be shown to the inside. So if we do it like this, that would imply that there's some congestion on the inside, and we trap them on the inside. Roslan, nice name. So he's a good finisher, dribbling's low. I guess we could go in for hard tackles. Bravery is high though, strength is really low. We still do the hard tackles here. Hopefully that helps. And his dribbling is good. Same as his strength, bravery is okay-ish too. Can we mark any one of those out of the game? Probably not. That's it. Any other ideas? Well, we could trap them on the inside. I'm not sure if we want to set this up that way though. Elbow chuck Stilts back. Loaded cross is not really a thing here. That's a really, really creative idea. I agree. But preferably, I would want us to score a few times. If it's a draw in the end, I'll be okay with it. So we'll do that anyway, yes. This is all good. I installed it actually. I installed XCOM Enemy Within. I even made a thumbnail for a YouTube series. And then I couldn't figure out how to... Well, I couldn't, I guess. I couldn't convince myself to start recording. So I went back to streaming instead. But chances are I might do a series on XCOM. Then again, I said that for like 15 games. It's, there's an add-on called Enemy Within. I have the complete package. It's basically the extended package, whatever. And if I'm not mistaken, the whole package is still on sale. Alright, we lost last time. Revenge! I want a good performance, but due to the increased pressure, I would say we will just go with encouraging them. Okay, well, I don't know, man. I have no idea what Steam does. Yeah. So, you know, I would probably play Enemy Within. But then again, I didn't do a full playthrough on either of them, so I don't know. We'll see. Alright, this wants to go out, so I need a 1-minute break. We need to do one anyway. BRB. I lied. It was 1:30. I'm very sorry. Alright. That gives us enough time to do the match though. Let's go. Sarawak United facing Penang FC. Will we get the last point that we need not to get relegated? Or will it all come down to the last match? With half of our squad available. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah. And we will miss Jeffrey. At least we still have our beard. So let's see where this is going. Good play. Elbok Juxdell back on the pitch after injury. Nice cross. Summary. 22 seconds into the match. That could have gone in. Hammer. Good pass on Nazarudin. He did make an attempt to skip past the defender. Hammer's already injured. He'll have to go off. That means the youngster plays. I hate it. Carlos da Costa Lima. Welcome, sir. Good luck on you. It's not his debut anymore. He'll be fine. Ankun's pass is good. Rosti intercepts. Samri doesn't pick the pass. That's a good pass. Ankun. We hit the post! We hit the goalkeeper! What the hell? We didn't hit the back of the net though. So, this is all full-blown attacking, isn't it? Nazarudin. Rosti. Good one. 2 times the keeper. Again. Twice. Carlos da Costa Lima. This is the best start into a match I've seen. That's probably even better than Stuttgart versus Freiburg yesterday. They did not expect that. Or if they did, they didn't stand a chance so far. Come on, guys. This is great. Continue like this. Who the hell is this? What did he do outside? Nazarudin. Okay. Zakaria, elbow chuck still. Ahmad Nizam. Ankun again, nice long ball. Da Costa Lima. It's a cross and it's a corner. Go, 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 go! 6 shots so far. None hit the back of the net. We didn't face a single one. Let's hope it remains that way. Rosti, elbow chuck still. Nope. That doesn't matter. Oh, they have the ball. I don't like this. By the way, possession stats are interesting. It's not offside. Rosti intercepts. Last chance. That was close. Abu Bakar. Azri, that should be offside. But Chinchio Sum is there. And he saves. Good combination. Played over the strikers. Well, I guess over their defensive line if we want to put it that way. Nizam, Da Costa Lima, Nazarudin. Ankun intercepts. Good pass. Samri. That's offside, isn't it? It was very close though. What do you think of the match so far? Ooh, Fakrula loses. Ooh. Fakrula lost the duel for that header. Elbow chuck still. Yeah. True. What a statement. Maybe we should have scored. That said, Kuching lose to Terengganu, as expected. So that's a positive at least. Go! Ankun. Oh no. Samri. Another pass. Ahmad Nizam collects the ball. Fine. Da Costa Lima. It bounces through the penalty area. Nobody's there to tap it in. Also Perak win. Which is really bad, by the way. Ankun. Elbow chuck still. Ankun again. Nazarudin. Good pass. Da Costa Lima. That's not a foul, not a penalty. And not a change of possession. Ankun! Ow! So many good chances. We still have 72% possession. Rosdi. Nazarudin. Out on the wing now. Rosdi again. Still Rosdi with the cross. Samri's in the penalty area. Can we get the win we need? Well, we don't need a win. We need a draw. Still, can we get that goal? We all know how these matches end if you don't get the goal. Close him down. Don't. Carrier. Good job. And Da Costa Lima is nervous. Of course he is. Should have eased the pressure. That said, his performance so far is okay. Not a stellar one, but it's fine. Abu Bakar. That's a free header, but Chinchio Sum is there. Easy. It was a great opportunity for them though. Despite the expected goal stats showing nothing, basically. Intercepted, this is great. Ahmad Nizam, good pass. Bakrullah, Ankun. There was an opportunity for Ankun to play a penetrating pass here. Didn't see it though. Bakrullah and Carrier. Zakaria, maybe try the left. Samri. Good pass by Samri. Elbakchak still. Good penetrating pass. He doesn't get a shot off. We can encourage them again. They can do this. Overall, I'm really happy with the performance. We just didn't get the goal. Elbakchak still. Maybe a free kick? Not maybe. A free kick for sure. There he is. Number 1 goal scorer in the squad as far as I'm aware. And that's highly deserved. It really is. So, now we only need to get this over the finish line. There's an additional 50-something minutes to go. If we continue like this, though, it's very unlikely that we will end up with a loss. So, we should be okay. Should. You know, get the ball, please. Thanks. Elbakchak still with another free kick. Another Rudin doesn't control the ball. Nizam. Good ball. Ankun. That's not a penalty. Instead we face a counter-attack. Oh, this is dangerous. Within their own half. So, clearly no offside. It's a corner. We are up by 1 goal. Do I tell them to focus? This usually doesn't go well. I will tell them to focus. It's a corner. They will hate it. Yeah, actually all of them do. Why? Overwhelmed. Uninterested, uninterested. He's pleased. Overwhelmed, overwhelmed. Overwhelmed, and overwhelmed. That's okay. We got this. And to be fair, we had way better chances than the opponent, so this is entirely deserved. And I'm not talking about expected goals. I'm actually just talking about the visuals here. We had so many shots. I have no idea how we didn't manage to hit the goal 2 or 3 times. Ankun, Ahmad Nizam. Bakrullah. Zakaria. Ooh, Elbakchak still. Interesting pass. Ankun. Ankun with a nice long ball. It's not offside. Da Costa Lima. He hit the defender. For some reason, Da Costa Lima seems to like to cut inside, despite having a stronger right foot. Ankun. Another Rudin. Second attempt, maybe? Nope. Not this time. Still 73% possession. I'm inclined to waste time, to be honest. We'll start to waste time if we score a second. Okay? Also, Perak are devastating PDRM right now. So we absolutely need that point. Funny. Close them down, get the ball. Get that ball, nice play. It's not a play, is it? Anyway, good performance, I guess, by Tsamri. Nazarudin. This offside? Doesn't seem to be. Samri Nazarudin takes a shot. Of course he does. I would have taken the shot too in that situation. Costa Lima with a very questionable pass. Can you get him, please? That should be offside. It isn't. Could have been. That's dangerous. Don't let him go. And well defended. Five seconds to go, or the end of this scene, really. It was a far post header that didn't find its way in the back of the net. So, we're okay for now. I will praise everyone. Keep it up. You'll be fine. It's all good. Is there anyone that doesn't play well? Yes. Bakrula? Could do better. I doubt it will remain that way. Let me put it that way. You know how these matches end. It's all very easy at first glance, and then you concede after a corner and everybody starts to doubt themselves all of a sudden. Let's praise them if I can. That worked. Sure, man. Sure. Okay. Always trio, of course. It's not offside. That's one of the better chances of the match, apparently. For them. So far. Somebody got a yellow. Let's have a look at that. A central defender. Well, what a pity. Ankun. That's another corner. Perak are up by 5 goals against PDRM. Ankun takes the corner. That's a penalty. Yes! Put it in, please. I can't watch this. We need a second goal. Easy. There it is. Well, we'll do sometimes. It wasn't even a good penalty. Then again, any penalty is a good penalty as long as it hits the goal, right? Up by 2. Live table says nothing so far. Where's the league table? League table says Penang will be relegated. Well, it's not sure yet. But we should make sure that it happens. Da Costa Lima cuts inside. Ankun. Good ball. Tsamri. It's not a penalty this time. Which is sad. I would have taken another one. Second player on a yellow card. Central midfield. Rosti, Samri. Rosti again. Samri again. He will just take the shot, won't he? Whoa! How did the keeper manage to save that? It wasn't a good shot. Then again, he was very late with his reaction. Fakrula. Zakaria. Elbow chuck still and loses the ball. Can we get there first? Well, we can get the throw. 68% possession still, 69. Shall we sub somebody on? I don't think I want to. Don't let him score. Rosti. Summary. Rosti wins the tackle. Well played. That's a horrible pass. Carrier. Ankun. He will play a better one maybe. Ahmad Nizam. That's... It looked really badly first, but... Well, we did lose possession. So it is bad. That's a good long ball, it might go outside though. Yeah, offside anyway. Praise everyone, do not hit the berate button accidentally. And the next match doesn't matter, so we can grind them to the bone. Oh! They hit the post! That was close. Maybe we should sub some players anyway. So... We do have 2 stoppages only though. I guess Mazrin for Rosdi? As well as replace Nazarudin. Ahmad is there after all. So we will do it like this. And Mazrin for Rosdi. Then we have 2 subs left. 25 minutes to go. Mazrin, there he is. Way high up on the pitch. Ahmad has good passing. Elbow chuck still. Ahmad Nizam. That didn't go well. An interesting way to do the goalkeeping. Did work in the end though. Perak and PDRM 1-6. That's dangerous. Abu Bakar on the ball. And that's another corner. Let's praise him once more. We are still up by 2 goals. We could also go play defensive football at this point. Keep the high press. Focus more on the defending. We didn't create that many chances recently anyway. Then again, there's stuff like this. Mazrin on the ball, Mazrin still on the ball. That's a horrible attempt. Zakaria in the back. Alright. Ahmad. Zakaria, Ankun. Patient possession passing is fine. That's horrible though, Carrier. Why would you do that to me? Zakaria intercepts. Mazrin, Carrier again. I do not want to bring Safri, please don't make me do it. Then again, as some sort of a send-off maybe. Mazrin. Good play, Summary, elbow check still. Shadow Striker doesn't run, now he realizes he should. Mazrin. Still Mazrin. And it's another corner. And I will go defensive. We know how to play this mentality, it's 15 minutes to go. They need 3 goals for us not to get relegated. We should be able to get this done. Second attempt. Zakaria, Ankun again. Zakaria again. Oh, interesting. No foul, apparently. Okay. Well, I would have taken yet another penalty. Good save. Good goalkeeping overall. We still have 2 subs on the bench. Oh, long distribution for now. That's not what I was going for. Could you... What are you doing? And it's another corner. It's not, it's offside. It's even better. 10 minutes. We still have subs. Who needs to play? So, Sundry's performance has been lackluster and he's a bit tired, so we bring Harsey, which means Mazarin can go back into defend duty here. That might still include some counter-attacking here. You know what? We will try to retain the shape and possession all the damn time. And I'm not sure if their dribbling or passing is much better, so I'd rather do neither of them. We can reduce attacking width a little bit to help with the defensive setup too. And given that it's 10 minutes to go, we'll try to hit him where it hurts. There's one player left that we can sub on. Who would that be? 6.5 on Fakrula. I will regret this. Safri comes on for Fakrula. Get that done. The ultimate send-off for Safri. Oh! Zakaria is really tired now. But most of the time has passed. And Chinsio Sum seems like he likes his clean sheet, so we'll probably get that over the line. Don't care about the subs anymore. That's okay too. Carrier with a long ball for whatever reason. They are clearly instructed not to do that. Mazrin, Harsey. Still Harsey. Okay, we take corners too. That's alright. This is a sure way to get this done. They might just get relegated, who knows? Oh, he's berating his players. Well, sorry, but it's too late. We have to win. Costa Lima. One more cross? No cross. Safri. Nizam and Carrier. Carrier's long ball was yet another one that was really bad. It does not matter though. None of it matters anymore. As long as we do not concede now. Well, even that wouldn't matter anymore. I think we're done here. We're done here! That means we absolutely dominated this match. Could have gone the other way, but I think this is entirely deserved. Elbukchak still scored twice. Carrier had a wonderful performance. Chinsio Sum a 7.4 rating. Kept a clean sheet. That was fantastic. In particular, given that we were destined to lose this one, at least according to media and the fans and so on and so forth. So, league table. Yeah, there's no way we will get relegated now. We're done. That said, Kuching might still go down, so... accidents happen. Yeah. Well, not that it matters anymore. There's no performance-based bonuses or something here. Well, I guess for the players there might be, but for us there isn't. Like, we do not get anything from being higher in the league. Kuching, due to decreased reputation and not being able to play them in a friendly, that is an argument. Yeah. Oh, higher up in the league for the reputation bonus. Yeah, that might be a thing, true. So I guess we need it after all. That said, this is the most important part now. We did get it done. Hammer's injured with pulled knee ligaments again. Well, no surprises there. We will have the best finish ever in the Liga Super, because it's the first. Oh, yeah. Well done. He's in perfect morale. Well, how could that be? Does he know how to speak 2 words Malay at this point? He learned basic Malay. No, it's not what? Oh, they might have had some time in the Liga Super previously. Yeah, well, they got relegated. So, true. Seems to count it that way, too. But if I can trust this... well, in that case, this is different. Whatever. Seo Seon Ung scored 3. Not bad. Yeah. It's all weird with this club combination. That's for sure. So... this would be the perfect opportunity to wrap up the stream, but on the other hand, I still have some time on my hands. And I really want to see where this is going. So as a result, I think we'll do that. That was really needed, though. Alright, sorry. So, what do we do now? Well, a bunch of loans will end. Like, 7. Modari's contract expires, we don't care, that's a backup goalkeeper. Azamudin's contract expires, we do care, he will retire. That's 150 euros per week saved. Summary's loan ends. That's bad, but we do not really care. Rosti's loan ends. We can't afford him anyway. Bakrula's loan ends. Well, this is bad. And 7 other loans end here. So 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 loans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have one more? Who's the 10th loan? Oh, might be our own. Might be Diego comes back. Or Yilma. It's Diego comes back. Cool. So obviously we will need to... Oh no, wait a second. So do the saving dialogue, yes. I want to compare wages. If we can. Wait. It didn't end yet, did it? Finance, wages. So, we will screenshot this. Hopefully it doesn't show on stream. We will screenshot this and put it on the Discord. Where I want to gloat. And now we will skip forward and do the same afterwards. At the 2nd of December. Manusi on the move. Who the hell is Manusi? That doesn't matter to me, does it? We should vote for the most valuable local player. Local? There's... So it's definitely Gabriel Nitzelroy Tamin because he's not local. At least according to the name. They all count as Malay though. Sure, we'll go with him. I don't care. I just did. Go away. Tiranganu just got a new manager for some reason. Pahang too. Why? They rotated the manager after winning the... Okay. So, now we have some real problems on our hands. Given that Chirinalid is not around, we will debate this one-on-one, Mies, if you are available. And obviously with everyone else around, but I don't think anyone else is around. Oh no! Responsibility for you. Confucius is not around anymore, so I need your guidance. Okay. No promises that I will follow through with your guidance though, but I'll try. So, the wage budget, as I just said, will drop significantly, but not significantly enough given that we will lose 10 lone players and 2 guys will go into early retirement. It's not early for them, I guess. These will leave too. So we lost a bunch of lone players. We will lose Modaris. He earns a whole 30 euros per week. So I don't know what happens. Maybe he will remain as a manager. Not sure. And we will lose. Where's Asamudin? He's retired already, I guess. So there's that. There's also the whole staff here. As indicated by the 15 messages or something. All of these are fucking expensive. In comparison to what we earn. So I guess the question is, can we set up training in a reasonable manner for the remainder of the season, and maybe also the start of the next season, or even the whole of the next season, to not spend 1,000 euros per week on coaches, or 2k. Because that money could be spent on anything, really. So I feel inclined to fire the entire coaching department alongside the scouting. So that we can set it up, carefully for really low wages for everyone. Because we cannot afford anything else. Does that make sense? There's also a gap. So this is just like in German it's Gastronomie. How's the word in English? Food. I don't know. For the staff. Yeah, well, that basically says we will not get any staff members. Yeah. So in the food industry, at least in Germany, there's this and to be honest, I rarely worked there. Yeah, but these are former players. They are basically on a player contract. And also, well, there's Chuchu. Chuchu works for free for some reason. So I will not go there. No idea why that is. Maybe high loyalty or something. But once he wants an increase, he will get an increase of X%. And given that we pay him €0, he will still be paid €0. I don't know what happened there. It might be a bug. So, yeah. Going back to the initial thing. What happens if we fire everyone? So let's do this. Let's remove all. We do all of the coaching ourselves. What happens? That could be worse. Some will start complaining. But it could be worse. And this will save us... I don't want to calculate. 240, 480. He's cheap. To a degree. He's also rubbish. So that's 560. I'm really bad at this. 640. Schopenhauer is expensive. 740, 820. Oh. 1K and 40. 1,270 euros per week. That would be saved. And there's also in addition the scouting stuff. I think that's another 110 euros. And the next season, well, the old one isn't over yet, but for us it is over. The next season starts when? Have a look at the rules. Next season starts February. So that's 2 months on top of that we do not have to pay the staff even if we rehired everyone, which will not be possible. I think I'll let him leave. Okay, so we will get relegated next season maybe, but I will try this. This is the concept going forward. I will follow ChatGPT. It said we are in financial struggles, so we have financial struggles. Do we need to keep Kamarudin? No, we don't. Definitely not. Go. Modari's contract retires. He's on 30 euros per week. I will keep him. In the unlikely event that he doesn't retire altogether. Hammer has been recalled. Bye. Maybe yes. A physio with 11 points of physiotherapy. I really do not want to let him leave, but he's damn expensive, so he will be released. Everybody can hurt themselves again. Samri's gone. Samri's contract also expired. That's somewhat expensive. Not sure if I want him on a permanent basis. We'll offer a trial immediately to Samri for 4 weeks. Why not? Doesn't matter. Who was the other one? Hummer left. He's also available on a free now. And he would be cheap. At least according to this. So there's some opportunities here. In theory. No. Asma no is... On the mental department I like this. Overall though, too expensive. Yeah, sometimes that happens, that's true. Fakrula got released. Well, I definitely have some interest in signing Fakrula. I do not like the... On the other hand. Still, I do not like the jumping and all, but the rest of it is okay. PDRM probably would have done much better with Fakrula in their roster. Doesn't matter though. Christopher. Yeah, give him a trial too, why not? Oh no, Joseph Willie has just been released by Armed Forces. Well, that's certainly an opportunity. Come on, man. 26 though. Ah. I will allow this, it has nothing to do with whatever it is. Give me my Willy apparently is open to interpretation. To other interpretation. This has nothing to do with any body parts. It's about the player. He's named that way. We apparently missed a 25% sell-on clause for this player that I don't know. So we'll give him a trial too. Ahmad Nizam got released too. Great. Give them all a trial, if they want to have one. We cannot afford any coaches anymore, not in particular, not the ones for 230. Bye. Sadil. 80 euros per week. Don't think so. We'll release him. Bye. Saleh, sports scientists. Yes, I like sports scientists, but I cannot afford this one. Bye. Physio. Release him. Bye. True. Aristoteles. Physio. I'm very sorry to say this, but Aristoteles wants too much money. See ya. Schopenhauer. Same. Omar. Performance analyst. Well, he's too expensive. Mohammad. Recruitment analyst. Bye. Azamuddin leaves the club. He's out of contract and decided to leave the club. He will retire anyway, won't he? Well, I certainly won't get him back. Yeah, what? He wants to be a scout. You know what? Let's try this. He's the worst scout that we could get. He wants 275 euros. Fuck that! No. There's a few players that will have no contract whatsoever in the future. Staff contract set to expire. There's still a few. For example, the head of youth development that is a model professional. We should probably keep him. And there's a fitness coach. Okay, so we still have a fitness coach. Chuchu as a scout for 0 euros still works. Until the end of 26. We might want to extend this actually. For no money whatsoever, but that might not be possible. We also have a goalkeeping coach and that's our director of football. Okay, so this is still available. As a result, these are all gone, man. Diego came back. So the wage budget probably didn't budge. The rest of it though, that worked. I'm conflicted on the whole affair, but we need to deal with less money. We don't have any money. Also, there's a few trials.
Hey, yet another member for the fan club.
Are you quite sure it's not a self-help
Yay!
club?
I will. This is Malaysia only though, isn't it? Where is it? Transfers, released players. There's a few. A few also retired, but the rest of them, we can probably put them on a list. To staff shortlist. Not really. We'll put them on that shortlist for a year. There's players in here that are, at least were, very good. The last match of the season will be entirely full random. The person that just followed dropped me a message with a ton of hearts and a compliment for the stream. Thank you very much. Hopefully that doesn't end up in a sales pitch. It usually does. Yep. Good for me. It's as I said, it usually ends with a sales pitch. I don't know what I did. I talked to you know, shocker, I have friends in real life. But I talked to a few people and apparently it doesn't happen if you stream in another language. It just happens in English. They didn't learn German yet, so maybe I should just stream in German instead. Ronaldo will learn it, no problem. Let's give him 57 weeks or however long it takes in Football Manager to learn a language. He'll be fine. Jeffrey still has a whole year on his end. Well, so with Jeffrey, I think the result of this loan is pretty decent. I'm happy with this. And now he went back to Kelantan to Liga M3. Nazarudin went back. That's really sad. Then again, I think Nazarudin was somewhat susceptible to injury, I think. It doesn't show here. History overall, yeah. 3 goals, 3 assists, 22 appearances. Could be better, could be worse, could be less injured. I don't think it's done yet. Is it? Oh, it is done. Apparently Armed Forces got promoted, as well as Sembilan. And Kelantan barely missed it. By a teeny tiny bit. Immigration and YPM went down. There's barely any squad left here. So, he retires. There's a bunch of 17-year-olds. What happened here? Look at that. Either they are close to retirement, at least for a footballer, or they are 17 years old. There's no squad in here anymore. I will not offer a trial to 35 people. So, all of this can go away. By the way, I didn't want to ignore you, Mr. Just a Friendly Canadian. I'm just not sure what to say. Also, whilst you were away, as I presume, given that it didn't show you as a viewer right previously, we managed not to get relegated, so this is really great, and now we try to get rid of everything that costs money. So that's going on right now. Wage expenses went up? Are you kidding me? That can't be true. What happened here? Did we have wage increases somewhere? We should save 150 euros a week now. So, who's left? True! Fucking Diego. Can we just throw him out? His contract runs for another year. Might as well keep him. The promise shouldn't renew, does it? No, it got cancelled. So, either we keep him for that amount of money. He's still very interested in leaving. Cool. Let's see if we can get him to leave. I'd rather keep Yilma. He's way cheaper. Alright. This one will retire in 15 days. I think the goalkeeper department, despite me not being very happy with the performances, is okay. I also think this is way too expensive, so maybe we want to let him leave. He doesn't want to leave. Well, why would that be? Amran's still around, Kerry and Safri are around. So for the last match we have players. Not excited by the prospect of playing all of these, but we have players. Mazran is ours. Yep, I will. But first of all, I will have a look at this. Is there enough of a squad to play it? So we'll do defending here apparently. Baru is back. That will need to be Ahmad, and that will be Elbok Checksdale, and then there's barely anyone left to sit on the bench. Yeah, Hammersard, okay. Rosti will be gone. We'll just skip forward for an additional day. And then I will have a look at the scouting department. It's not like everyone gets poached at the first day, right? Then again, there's players like this. None will come, you'll see. Where's shortlist? Wrong shortlist. This one. Let's put that in. Go to at least slightly interested, and all of a sudden there's a bunch of players that played for us previously. And there's a bunch of other players in here that got released. I'm not sure when. 100 players. Could be worse. So all of these are on trial anyway. Let's offer trial to these. If I can find the button. We'll offer trial to these too. And all of you can go to the under-21s for now. $39. A few trials got cancelled. Seems like the Korean guy doesn't want to come. Okay. Could be better, could be worse. This is entirely useless. What do we do with this now? Now we need to figure out how to deal with next season. And also including less foreign players. maybe. Well, actually, we could include 1 or 2 more foreign players, but then that's the end of it. This all is good. Rosty's loan finishes. Okay. Let's get him back. He's still under contract. Never mind. Well, there's a maximum of 6 foreign players, not maximum of 5, not including Southeast and so on and so forth. I think there is a slightly less strict rule for registration next season. Yeah, never mind. It's only about match rules, if I see that correctly. Oh, there it is. Maximum of 9 foreign players. Alright. So, it is a thing for the match squad. Basically, we need to play some Malaysian players. But overall, it's okay if we have 9 foreign players in the squad. The problem is we have a few already. Well, it's not a problem, really. Given that Elbuk Chucksdale is a really important one. That also trains really well, apparently. The quality of the training, though, might have seen a slight decline recently. Gopal Mohan is still around. I don't know what's going on here. Get out the door. Maybe, yes. Maybe. I'm certainly hopeful. He's under contract until the end of the year. As is he. So might as well use him. That's a goalkeeping coach. Well done. And that's a fitness coach. Oh yeah, this is fitness. So we'll do it like this. That's way better! See? There's barely a difference. Okay, there is a difference. But the difference is not worth 1,200 euros. It definitely isn't. So we can save that money. Forget about coaching and scouting, who needs that anyway? Alright, I just got reminded I need to run one of these horrible things. So, BRB. That moment when you look for the water bottle in the kitchen just to return and find it on your table. Okay. So that's a squad for the new season. Done. It's fine. We're okay. Well, shit. We're moving back to the senior squad, won't we? Oh yeah, we do not have a sports scientist anymore. That's bad. So, the staff search can definitely start. Yeah, we got no, we didn't. we just, you know, we did what any reasonable American would do. It is the end of the season. We still have 1 match to go, but it doesn't matter anymore. Because we got the win. So, in fact, we have 2 points more than we need. Plus a game in hand. That match doesn't matter. So, the training doesn't matter. A bunch of contracts ran out. So, we did the obvious thing. We laid off 80% of our staff. It's not needed anymore. We will need them back in February. So, you know, either we resign them with new contracts in February, or we don't. Given that somebody learned how to train his players. This guy. Well, more or less. But they need to be registered if I'm not mistaken, so that will not be an option. But yeah, this person named Nils Ramang here apparently knows how to train his players now. For the most part, anyway. We still have a goalkeeping coach, because, well, the contract still runs. And a fitness coach, because, well, the contract's still running. So, we'll be okay. And Gopal Mohan has been fired. Don't forget about him. He's gone. So, yeah. Now we save a lot of money. Also, Diego came back, sadly. He's unregistered, so we cannot really play him. That's it. We also lost a sports scientist and any physio. So, I regret this already. There's still a doctor, that's it. We should probably have a physio at some point. And maybe a sports scientist too. The coaching department is fine. Nothing will happen here. So how do we get staff that is just there for no money whatsoever? We should ask Chuchu about it. Don't really need the coaching, do we? This is okay, we'll be fine. Do we need a technical director? No, we don't. We definitely don't. We could use an assistant manager, though. I think that's reasonable. Just to ease the workload a little bit. And otherwise, I guess some scouting wouldn't hurt at this point. I'm starting to spend money again. That's to be expected, given that everyone left. Nomar Ankun is one of our best players and we should offer a new contract. I disagree. We pay way too much money for him. In fact, I would be willing to let him leave. He doesn't want to leave. Under any circumstance. Jaren. Seriously, let me do this. I need to use this scene for some time. Sometimes I need to do this. Jaren. Prize money for the position in the league. What are you dreaming about? There's no prize money. We don't get anything. We get shits and giggles and some honor. That's it. Nothing. Zero. Also, there's still one match to be played. Yeah, let's scout this. Why not? It's a fair question, to be honest. It's just... yeah, TV money. Well, TV money is... how much was it this season? Let's have a look. Should be in here somewhere, right? For the entire season income. That is this season, right? TV revenue is... You are correct with that. It's 67k. So, that's a ton. I agree with that. That's good. The rest of it... Season tickets will be a whole 300 next season too. Sponsorship income, 20k. We didn't sell any players. Well, that's an old sale. So we didn't sell anything. Apparently the other income increased. I'm happy with this. But that might also be investments or... oh no, investments are down here. This is what the club management does. I guess the board. Loan income. We did have some loan income, that's true. But this amounts to 0, basically, including Diego's wages. Merchandising, I mean, it tripled, more or less. So that's very good, it's just the magnitude is irrelevant. Matchday income is better, but not great. Grants, way better. Fundraising, way better. Corporate facilities income, way worse. So there's that. Also, expenses went up too, so I don't think that matters much. And this actually went up due to Diego coming back. So either we need to find a place in the squad for him, but he will just start complaining again. And he doesn't want to be to be with this club anyway. So he'll probably need to leave, and we will need to find a few players to play for 70 euros a week. And not more. To be fair, that might be possible. There were a few, like Tamri, Christopher, Fakrula. I think Fakrula was 110 to 140 or something, yes. Not sure if that's still true. But we might keep some of these players. That, or we sort by age and have a look. This seems like a good investment. That's good to know. It was nice, right? It was not this stream though, the one prior to that. By the way, I don't know if any of you two watch some of the old stuff on YouTube at some point, but I started cutting YouTube. So I cut out the ad breaks in case somebody's interested in that, to make it a bit more tolerable for all streams going forward. So if there's a 1.5 minute ad break, it will not be on YouTube. Might be 5 seconds or something. At least if I, catch them. I need to look through the entire stream, so this takes a while. Okay, so who will remain with the club? Well, to be honest, there's this problem that some of the most expensive players in this squad will probably need to stay, just because they do not want to leave. And the rest of it is basically 70 euro a week players. Safri will go, so that won't hurt anymore. Modaris will retire. He's on a month-to-month contract now. When will he? Oh, and at the 15th, I remember. So he'll be out. So we need new players and we need them fast. But not really. Actually, we don't have any money anyway. That's good. How did it go? And to be honest, for example, I want this guy. He'll leave at the middle of the year. He might be a good ball-winning midfielder. That's good. Yeah, I saw that. That's true. I saw that. Is this Guilherme? You gotta be kidding me. That's another Guilherme. I think I remember a Guilherme. It was a pain in the ass to deal with, but an old one. Let me have a look. Something like this. Of course I mistyped it, didn't I? Like this? Great, now there's 50 million players like this. Yeah, I don't know. It might be around somewhere. Well, I think we faced a striker that was named Guillermo recently, or at the age of 36 or something. He was horrible to deal with. Okay, so I'm also looking for players with better personalities, even though they might not be that good. Let's have a look, actually, the other way. Is there anyone in here that is extremely interested? And why would they be? Because they're shit. This one isn't shit, though. Okay. Okay. Well, I don't think we will face them anytime soon, so that's okay. Thomas is very interested in the transfer. You gotta be kidding me. You serious right now? Nazarudin is. Oh. Yeah, have a good day, man. And thanks for stopping by. Haroon. That's very interesting. He's an amateur. He's cheap! He's fairly pro! Let me guess, he's highly susceptible to injury for some reason. He's also fast. He doesn't know anything else, but he's fast. Yes, I would sign him. Sure. We got this all wrong, Mies. You told me to put it on doubtful. It's the other way. We should put it the other way. Because these all, they are so desperate. They absolutely want to come in on trial, and maybe there's some golden nugget in there. Okay. It's all cancelled. That's good. True. True. Most of them will be. So, chances are, all of them will be. But there's also the odd chance that there may be somebody in there that is really interested to sign for us and wants really low wages, and is graced with reasonable skill. I don't expect it, to be honest, but, you know, might be. Or not. Or not. Apparently these two are interesting signings, so why not offer a trial to them? Why can't I? What? Can't offer a trial to him. Former PDRM player. Same here. No! 6 to 8 days with a flu. Okay. It doesn't show. It's sick. I probably skipped over the message. That's not what I'm looking for. Doesn't say injured either. Alright. He's out with a flu. Please tell me it doesn't spread. Can move him to an affiliate. Sure. Alright, so we do squad playing for next season now. Which means I could do with some input from the director of football, right? This is not what I expected for today. So, sir, could you please come up with a striker free transfer, please? Oh. That's new. Interesting. Same here. No idea. I saw that, yes. Okay. This guy's named... This guy. Yeah, this guy's named Dicky. Contract runs out. That's also one from Indonesia. I like this. We cannot offer trial there. Well, it's end of contract for left backs, maybe? Nope. Center backs? Yeah, we got one. Okay, he's Mexican. What the hell? How do we get that? 5.85. This is a perfect center back. He's 1 meter 87 though. So, in general, could be possible that he's okay. Oh no, we will not get the Dicky. This is bad. Nice. Really, really nice. Let me run another one of these. Sorry. So, apparently Evolo is a really good player. At least according to the press. There is the slight problem that he will not improve anytime soon. He's 30... no, he's not 39, he's 29. So, his primary years are basically in front of him. And he's available for free. Played in Cameroon, China, Sweden, United States. Speaks French, Chinese, and English. So Malay will just be another language in his roster. No problem. That said, I think we all know how this goes. Oh, this is even better. So he thinks we do not have the money. I agree. That's it. No money available. Okay. We could try to come up with some ideas in the current roster. We really need that physio back. Somebody has a physio at least. I don't know what I thought there. Wait, well, a physio and a sports scientist. What's this? What kind of club is this? He's fairly loyal, he's really tiny, and he's a central defender. I mean, I guess I like the personality, not the rest though. That's not fair. He has really good positioning, tackling, marking, and I guess I could deal with the heading. Hell, I do like the aggression, anticipation, decisions, and, well, we will probably be able to deal with the rest though. But strength, pace, jumping reach, that's... I don't know what to say. And this is also a melee player, apparently. Cannot offer trials to these for some reason. I don't know why, though. No, we don't have any money. Thank you very much. Given his performances, I doubt he will be very good. Then again, this is a non-league team, so I have no idea how it works here. Sure. Chehalim, though, will come in. We do not need a right back, but we can. I guess we can have a look. Very good right back, apparently. Balanced personality. Sure. I have my doubts with the rating, with the ratings now. I'm not sure if we want to go down that road. So, what's needed? Alright, squad planning. Go away. So, Mod Aris will not be around anymore. He has 9 days left. That's it. Can we deal with 2 goalkeepers only? Sure. He might be injured from time to time, but if worst comes to it, we'll play somebody from the under-19s. No use spending money here. I do not like the amount of money we spend on him anyway. He's bound till 2027 though, so yeah. Not a chance. He'll remain here. He doesn't want to leave, by the way. So that's just how it is. Also, looking at this overall, I mean, I guess we can consider this to be fine. It's not about a lack of development, really. It's about a lack of performances on the pitch. It says 6.69 here, so maybe we'll get him to 6.7 or 6.8 next season. Big maybe, though. He did have a year to adapt at this point. And he likes me, so there's that. And Chinsyu Sum, I do not think there's much of a problem there. Right back position. So Amran will still be around. These two, I think we cannot afford him, can we? Probably not. Ahmad Nizam did develop really well recently. That's because we played him. 6.68 is not impressive. I do not think the personality is that wonderful, if I recall correctly. So, also there's a lack of dribbling. He is rather fast though. I see some deficits in here. On loan he was fine. Paying him, all the green arrows shouldn't convince us. Also, he's fairly susceptible to injury, so I don't want to say we will not do it, but it's unlikely. What I will do is I will add somebody from the under-19s here. Is it Yilma? It is Yilma. I think Yilma is the one to play, despite being unambitious. We pay him 70 euros a week. He can come back. And he's considered to be a good player. So for that amount of money, and given that we already have him, let's try to play him. He's really slow though. On the other hand, he works hard, has good stamina, so hopes are he will not hurt himself too much. And he's 18 years old, so we definitely generate some value there if he progresses at all. Which means Badrul Hisham might need to leave. Like, doesn't really need to leave, but I don't want to pay him. And there's still the agent that wants money for him. Central defenders, there's... Let me put it like this. This is the situation. There's nobody. We need a central defender. Same as always. Mazarin is still around, the rest of these... sure. Some of them might sign for us, but I don't expect it. We have Zakaria here. And we have Ankun. Well, I guess Zakaria would count here too, but there's also McManamy. Where the hell is he? Here. So, playmaker position is done. Attacking midfielder, for absurd reasons, is also done. Even though certain people in this stream don't like this player, I will probably play him. Bauru is around. Guti might play out there, I don't think he will though. But Carlos da Costa Lima is available, so there's that. Left side, RC. I don't know who you are, and you will certainly not sign for us. Oh, he's fairly pro. Well, that doesn't change anything, I can't afford him. Oh, I signed him. Okay. Apparently we have somebody on the left. Might not play though. I don't know what I did there. Cool. And then we need a second striker. I think that's a thing. But it feels like we can basically slap a bunch of under-19 players into the squad at this point. We can't afford anything else anyway, and they need match experience, so... This might be the Jaron Nollet approach in the end. That, or we find players that are available for 30 to 70 euros a week. And we will need to get rid of the rest. Not all of these. These down here. They cost money for nothing. Malik is considered to be 2.5 star material now, given the decline in the senior squad. Huh. So, what's needed? A central defender. Still a central defender in this bunch of players. Fakrula. So, I guess the question is, do we want to sign a 25-year-old that has proven that he barely knows how to jump? Is there anyone else around that would be better? Anyone? As a central defender. Well... Not interested though. Let's put it to at least interested. Yeah. How about an 18-year-old from Fiji? That guy does know how to jump at least. Ambitious though. Might as well sign Fakrula in that case. What's wrong with Fakrula? His concentration is really low. And his jumping and strength could be way better. That said, he has some pace. That's really needed in Malaysia. And his mentals are off. Depends though, doesn't it? The average rating of 6.66 doesn't say he's not capable of playing in this league. I cannot see the progress. Oh, I can see the progress. That's good. For some absurd reason, I can see this. So, as a central defender, it barely moved a needle, to be honest. Is this the playing material I'm looking for? I doubt it. How much, Fakrula? You want to be a regular starter. Estimated as 110 to 140. Let's make it squad player. Okay. I'll start with 30, sir. He wants 120. Alright. So assuming we put him to regular starter, maybe we get this down to 90. I'll walk away for now. What about a Mexican guy? His contract runs out until the end of, at the end of the season. I don't know yet. He is very tall though. Oh. Also, it seems like he might have some physicals. We'll just skip forward a few days. There's also this one match here left. It's Saturday. And apparently there will be rest sessions. What's going on here? What are you doing? Oh, we don't have a physio anymore. We can't do recovery sessions. So, I guess we'll do match tactics instead. Everywhere. Or not. Sure. Probably shouldn't have fired the last physio. Okay. That's sad. I would happily sell him to Kelantan or PDRM. No problem whatsoever. So, can we loan Diego out again? Should probably also get rid of all of these under 18 under 19 players. According to the age. So once they are old enough, we should probably let them leave. He's on non-contract. Is non-contract a part-time contract? Doesn't say. Rosley's not listed for loan yet for some reason. So let's do that. Maybe try Jafar again. Transfer window's not open yet. I doubt anyone will bite. Don't care. Okay. We'll do another, one of these things. I forgot to. That's my bad. I forgot to unmute my mic. Sorry. I've been talking to myself for the last 5 minutes, apparently. Anyway, this is elbow chuck still. He's on 300 euros per week right now. And I want to reduce his wage, extend his contract, because I think he's our lifeline. So it makes sense to keep him for more than 1 season. And Terengganu are interested. To find an alternative. So I still think this is a reasonable choice overall to have him in the squad. Whatever the budget of next season is. Elbow Chuck still with his 300 euros a week as of, well, wage budget costs us 425 here. So if we can extend his contract, basically bite off the hands of Terengganu, I think he's a reasonable player to keep in the squad, despite the price. He's a star player and it shows. He doesn't develop much, so I think this is okay. And to be honest, I just want, how do I put this? There should be an axis. This is a very German thing to say, right? There should be an axis here. Not an axis of evil, but an axis of capable players. I guess it's still a bad reference to to World War II. But anyway, so we have a goalkeeper that is way too expensive on his 240 euros or whatever he gets, but at least on paper, he should be able to perform well. Who knows, maybe he will finally get there at some point. I would be willing to let him leave though, because he didn't show anything. Elbow Chuck still is on, his average rating is 7.1 something, or 7.2. I would need to have a look, let me get it. 7.13. And if not for for 2 injuries, he would probably have scored more than 12 and 22. That said, 12 and 22 is fine. He also did improve a little bit as a target forward, so he fits our playing style pretty well. His current contract, I didn't change anything here. His current existing contract here says basically the same. There's barely a difference, but it's the base wage. But I didn't negotiate yet. So chances are we will get this down to 300 again, and I would be fine with it. I'm trying to hit 275 though. So I will start with 250. Not reduce the agent fee. He's a very patient guy apparently. And I will keep the loyalty bonus, we can decrease that later. This is okay. Hell, I think we can even keep that. It's only about the base wage, really. So let's do 275, this is what we're going for after all. And we will increase the agent fee a little bit. And I will try to reduce all of this later. But assuming the base wage goes down, 70, 35, 1.3, and 40. Okay. So we still throw the money out for the agent in the end. But, well, taken all together, that should basically come to a 1-year contract extension without a wage increase. Okay. Well, man. I'm willing to increase the loyalty bonus a little bit. Not close enough. Alright, do I want to extend his contract for the same wage again? Sure. He would accept that. Cool. And now we will go through 20 rounds of renegotiating this thing. So the current contract says 400 euros loyalty bonus. Fine. Loyalty bonus is wasted money. Let's get rid of it. But, so this is the loyalty bonus for the entire contract length. Given that we still owe him 400, everything that I deduct right now, or subtract, I guess, is, this is spread out through 2 years. This is not in addition to what he's owed right now, if I recall correctly. So we save a ton of money here already, given that we talk about 2 years. Okay, so we would have saved 100 euros a year. Okay, alright, something. The agent fee, I will touch this in the end. This doesn't work. Appearance fee of 70 euros. How much does he earn right now per appearance? 70. No problem. Goal bonus is 35 right now. And apparently we need to pay him 10 euros more. I think I can live with that. Unused substitute fee will go away, I guess. Yeah, he doesn't care, does he? That can go away. So now we try to reduce this 15 goal bonus, and that doesn't work. What about the 21? Maybe that'll go down to 40 euros again. Of course it does, doesn't it? No, not all the way down. Doesn't matter much though. So we will reduce this in 10 euro steps again. I know this is really, really uninteresting. But money's money. We want to keep that. Okay. And now we will reduce the agent fee. Do we want a clause to extend his contract again? If he makes 15 appearances throughout his last season in 2027? Sure. Would he want to have one? Nah. So assuming we avoid relegation, let's keep him. He doesn't want that. In that case, we need to haggle with the agent. Who will hate me for it, but I don't care. Okay. Is this a good contract? An additional year, we reduced the loyalty bonus. We paid the agent 850 for that. That's just cost of doing business, I guess. The appearance fee is unchanged. He gets 10 euros more per goal and a little more of a goal bonus. To have some consistency in the squad and a striker that is reliable. This is the most expensive position in the squad, usually. So I think that's fine. Otherwise I wouldn't do it. Also, if he accepts it, we will have Terengganu gone. Or we get a ton of money by Terengganu, because he has 2 years contract. I don't expect it though. Is there anyone else in the squad that needs to be re-signed? Guess we can use this one. Nah. So we just renegotiated with the most expensive player. In comparison, so he scored 12, right? 12 and had an assist. Ankun is supposed to provide assists. He provided 3. The overall rating is... For this amount of money, I do not agree with that. Medical report, it said above average. I think, or high. I think he has a history of various injuries at this point, it said. And if we look at this, that's certainly true. Do we expect this to go away? No, we don't. His contract runs out at the end of the season. Nobody wants him. He does not want to leave. He does not want to be loaned out either. So he'll stay. He'll play for the remainder of the season, and we will have another playmaker afterwards. I don't know whom, but I expect this to be the last season of Ankun. Mojalil, very similar situation. Doesn't want to leave. I did give him a way too long contract. And looking at this, he's not worth the money. But I'm stuck with him right now. Can't make him leave. Diego wants to leave. The problem is nobody wants him because he gets paid too much. 230. And, well, there's nothing I can do about it, but maybe somebody comes in and gets him on loan. Mazrin. Mazrin for 130 is, I would argue that's reasonable. Or at least it has been. The history of injuries is not that impressive, but it's not horrible just yet. What about the development on Mazrin? It's been with us for a while. Basically, he improved his mentals, declined a little on the physical side. There's somebody that needs to remain with the club going forward. He's 23, 1-year contract. I think we need to renegotiate this just due to the fact that he gets a ton of bonuses here. I wouldn't have gotten him to sign this contract otherwise. So I'll try to renegotiate this till 2027. Get rid of the bonuses and also maybe of some of the base wage. That said, the agent will probably interfere and think differently about this. $240 to $300. No. He wants a contract till 2028. I could live with that, but not with the money. Oh, I clicked the wrong menu. Sorry. So he wants to be important player. Okay. No. But in that case, I do not think this is reasonable. He's not a Liga Super player according to the assistant manager or whoever that is. We don't have an assistant manager. So, no. Don't think so. Not yet. He's too expensive for a backup, but then again he played recently. And that certainly helped. He's also a good impact on the squad. And his contract runs till 2026. I'll keep him there. And all of these down here are replaceable. To a degree at least. I guess Carrier isn't. Nah, he is. None of these players needs to remain. So, if anyone wants to offer a contract to them, well, basically in the next transfer window, then we are open for business. I will just bite the hands off for Elbok Chuck still. I want to keep him. So that's how it is. And then we need stuff. A shitty physio or something. Shitty sports scientist. That is needed, that's true. So maybe... No, we don't. We don't. Well, you might. But I don't think I want him. The training performance is good. The medical report said high, history of various injuries. Before I fired the physio and the sports scientist. Looking at this, he will have an injury history of one of the Bender twins pretty soon. If we play him at all. And if we don't, he will hurt himself in training again and again. So it's not horrible just yet, not very high, but it also shows in his performances to a degree. I expect more of a defensive midfielder, either on the defensive side or on the assist side. And he doesn't really do either. What I do like about him is the fact that he did develop a bit as a DLP, I think. Well, barely. To be honest, I don't like him as a DLP either. He's more of a central midfielder on attack or something. And he's not really great at that either. I don't know. I have my doubts. Maybe we should have played him on the left. Here. At some point. But he can't cross. Then again, he has most of what's needed otherwise, so I don't know. I guess I'll take a 30-second break to think about it. BRB. So, don't forget to unmute your mic, Chris. I think there's a lot of positions here that I could part with. Overall, if we find a replacement. Is there a way to raise expected wage here? Hmm. Say we're looking for a sports scientist. Nope. Say we're looking for a physio. That's better. How much do they pay you at immigration? 100 euros, that's more than I'm willing to pay. He gets paid nothing. Could be worse. So I'm hoping that the amateur here, for example, would sign for 30 to 70 euros. It's 110 for the under-19s physio, that's too much. I will go through all of these. And I'll try it. He's head physio and an amateur contract. Same here, 110. Let's go all the way to the bottom. He wants to be director of football anyway. We don't want the director of football. Can't we just display the current contract? That's not what I'm looking for though. Insert column contract. Where Wage. There we go. So if we sort this by wage, the lowest we get is 85. And I think looking at these two, we probably want to find the one that has contract until the end of 2026. And we include contracts running out. Sure, we can. All of these are born till 2026. They renegotiate their contracts with their employees, apparently. Okay, so that didn't work. I guess we wait for the ads. Zakaria has turned professional, which means he's bound till 2026, which is not enough. This is another one of these that I would be willing to pay for immediately. Yeah, that's not good enough. Well, I like the fact that we pay basically nothing for him. But in general, we know that this is low, by the way. In general, we should renegotiate this immediately. He isn't interested. Oh, he just signed a new one. Okay. Also, his agent fiercely dislikes me for some reason. Why is that? The client list includes Mod Chalil. A bunch of players. Okay, so apparently I have to do a lot with him. Alright. So we have 1 year and Zacharias' contract left. That's bad. Rashid Chehalim. We know that Pakrula wanted 100, so chances are that, well, 120 or something. So chances are the rest want similar amounts. Season's not even over yet. I think I'm trying to solve a problem that probably does not need solving right now. We can wait. So, we need to make it to that match. Get that season done on an amateur contract. He's also no good. And wants a ton of money, go away. I do need a bathroom break though. Sorry, I know we just had a break, but I need one. So I'll be back. Hi. Okay, so we will need to go through the last match of the season. And then we will stagger new signings, I guess. Also, Mod Aries will retire and a bunch of trials will finish. Idris Rosley's mentoring group had a negative impact recently. Okay. He's in light training after suffering flu. Hopefully he'll be fine. I'm really happy that this last match doesn't matter. Just imagine we needed that 1 point in this match. That would be really horrible. So I'm really happy that we did that. That we did get it previously. Yeah, I think actually we'll play Amran here. Just because I can. He's not one to retire, is he? No, he's not. We'll also play Carrier and Safri just because I have to. In theory, I could play Zakaria back there. Mazrin here. Ankun here because apparently the supporters love him. Baru. There's nobody available here other than him. And Harsi, that's it. And the rest of the squad will probably be full of players from the under-19s. Also, Modaris is still injured. Oh, he's done. His career's over. He'll retire anyway. Diego can't play, so a bunch of players from the under-19s will fill the ranks. But I can't bring them along, can I? No, I can't. They are not registered. Well, the trial lists aren't anyway, but also in the under-19s, there's nobody in there. Some of them might be registered for some reason. Like him. Sure. Okay, so we have a bunch of choices here. We need a center back. Like, we consider him a center back, right? Why not? Also a left back. What are you? You're a center back, you don't count. That's not much better, but could do. We'll bring him. I think this is a fairly loyal guy. A defensive midfielder, so Malik basically. Because why not? And then we do have a winger on the right, so I guess we need a winger on the left. Hassan? Sure. Why not? And a striker. Who's the tallest one? Deverai is a good jumper. He's also out of contract. But it's not like we have much of a choice, the rest of them are shit. Okay. That's an interesting setup, to say the least. Salifu. I do not remember. Oh, former Selangor player. Okay. Well, that doesn't matter much to us, does it? Rove? Yeah, Rove. Rove Salifu. With a history in Ghana and Malaysia. Elbuk still committed his future to our club, so that should settle the affair with Terengganu for now. Okay. Facing Kelantan United in the last match. They play for nothing, right? Yeah, they play for nothing. Same as us. So this is entirely a dead rubber. Might as well play in a positive manner. Also, look at the sharpness. This is the amount of decline we get if we include rest sessions because we do not have a physio. So if we keep it like that without a physio, we will have a hard time. Sure, let's go. What we could do is, well, we could try to just do really light training. Where are you? Oh, he congratulates me on my recent achievement. Nobody deserves it more than me. Cool. Thank you very much. Which reminds me, who does the press conferences right now? Much. The head of youth development does the... That's not bad. He's a good guy. Okay. We may probably want to extend his contract, actually. Just due to the personality. I really want to keep him. You know what, I'll do that. We will not find a model citizen anytime soon, and this is the next best thing we get. Sure. We'll start with 250. He's pleased we've almost reached the deal. You know what? Gamble. We will gamble. Reduce the wage by 25 euros. This is... I call that a win. That's perfect. No, we only need to do that for everyone else. Still, who does the press conferences? Media, I guess. It's all done by the head of youth development at this point, which is very good. Yeah. Very good. I expect him to be a positive influence for the rest of the squad, so that's great. McManamy trained well. Well, we should maybe play him. Mazrin trains well too. That's good. Uh-huh. Zakaria seems to have hit a bump in the road. Considering his usual performances in training, a 7.15 is horribly bad. Interesting. .73. I don't know. I doubt that this will be useful. So everybody expects us to get defeated. Yeah, me too. To be defeated? To be defeated. I don't care. Go away. Do you have any players at the top of your head that are with other clubs that might have... No, but everybody pays like outlandish wages in comparison to us. We can't afford anything. Alright. This will... Kuching will play Kedah. Perak play Kuala Lumpur, and Penang need to play against Terengganu. So, my prediction is Penang will go down. Terengganu will not take this away. I should pay my players. That sounds entirely unreasonable. I'm in management. I don't want to pay my players. That's... Well, I just did for Elbow Chuck still. Money? Of all the things I could pay them. So, the roasted skrills are not fine? Like, they need something to eat, to perform. So I provide some, you know, we catch those on the streets. And then we provide them with the food. That's not sufficient? I'm confused. We will not trap them anywhere. I will not do anything in particular here. We'll just play. The result doesn't matter. Well, for morale, maybe. And I might ease off tackles, actually. Just not to get hurt. Also, apparently we fired the last scout that did the opposition report, so that's gone. Squad number will be given to 3 players. Sure, auto number this. 34 to 37. Okay. Let's get this done. I think I'll ease the pressure here. A little happiness and motivation. We did not get relegated. This is an away match, and we do not really care about the result. Okay. Apparently easing the pressure was too much. Could have encouraged them. Let's kick this thing off. We have approximately 30 minutes. Good tackle. RC is still around. Would be. Then again, I would also take a win. I wouldn't have checked. So Sabah are still in the business of devastating PDRM. They will end the season with 12 points. I think Armed Forces had 7 prior to getting relegated, so that's a positive for PDRM. And he just skips past his marker. No, he doesn't. There we go, Mod Jalil back on the pitch with exactly what we expected of him. I need to get rid of this goalkeeper. And we have a league table somewhere. I'm much more interested in... I'm not that interested in our own result. I'm much more interested in what's happening on the other pitches. So, seems like... Where is this? Get rid of this too. The latest scores say... Perak are behind. They are not getting relegated by a mere goal. Also Penang apparently, look at this. Oh, it doesn't show now. Penang managed to get somebody sent off in minute 4 in their match against Terengganu. If this is not a bid for being relegated, I don't know what is. Holy shit, am I happy not to be included in the entire thing today, other than playing. Just imagine the result would matter. I couldn't stand the pressure anymore. I'm too old for this shit. Good save, Monchalil. If only we could learn how to defend. And I do not think it will be a free because we will not score 3 goals. Not today. The best players are gone. Monchalil working on his 6.2 rating. That is a good shot. Good job, Mustafa. Good job. Whose fault is it? Amaran's? Let's go to the defensive high block formation. And maybe also look at the opponent. Do they have a fast striker? Yes, they do. Well, to a degree. But he should have more of a problem finding space in narrow spaces. So, you know what? Result doesn't matter anymore. Let's go to the defensive low block thing. 4-1-4-1. RC doesn't know how to play this, so we'll do defensive winger on support for him. Or maybe winger on attack, why not? Amata as a ball-winning midfielder, well, that is certainly interesting. He can play a pass, though. Is there anything that he can play here? Probably center midfielder on attack again. Sure. We'll do advanced playmaker on support. I have my doubts that this will hold, but might as well, you know, park the bus. Game's done anyway. That's the amount of goalkeeping we can expect from Monchalil. I'm not sure what I should say about this. Well, it was offside though. And given we are 2 goals down, I think B rating is fine. Okay. It's something. Also, apparently Monchalil's performance so far has been considered okay-ish. So, it is the defender's fault after all? Or not? Come on, Mazren. Well, there's your 3 goals. Now we only need 3 in addition to that. So, what did you say last time, Mies? Play a 4-3-3 on overload, right? Something like this? We could do that. Time for experiments. What kind of formation and what kind of mentality do you want me to play without any... 3-4-3. Oh yeah, sure. You want me to do that? I probably won't get fired, whatever the result. So, where do we go from here? Well, I mean, I guess it's needed from the pure result perspective. The playing material is slightly subpar today, though. Nah. But neither does this. Good save by Mochalil. That is good. The good part is we know that we are not able to cope with all of this without our loan army that we have had in for loan. So either we find really high quality players again on loan, or sign some of those that just left, or it will end up like this for the remainder of the season. Well, not for the remainder of the season too, but also for next season. In addition, Safri will be gone, so I guess that's a positive. We will just play some random-ass youth player there. Ankun. Also, Thomas wants to come back, so... You know... That could be a thing. Don't want to sign him though. We have two attacking midfielders, and both of them are bad. Kurching and Keda. Thomas? You want me to get Thomas back? You sure? And then with Thomas back, okay. I thought we had a disagreement there, I was confused. Oh, this is not bad! This is great! Ankun could have scored! Seems like counterattacks might work from time to time. Not for PDRM though. But for us. Good cross. Not good cross. It was way misplaced. I'll continue the theme of the berating for 5 minutes. It worked. Well, we did have a reasonable chance here. So, that's good. Now we only need to find out how not to concede. Oh, not. No, we won't. But this is reasonable. I don't expect this, it seems. And it might not have reduced the amount of chances, but it might have reduced the quality of the chances so far. We will have to produce something very special at that. So, in my defense, it did go better ever since we went for the low block. See? Sure. I mean, that settled the affair for one relegation spot, right? So... It's strictly a fight for the second relegation spot, and we don't want that one. But we just fight, you know, 14 teams in the league. Because Armed Forces obviously will have 7 points again. This is how history does not repeat, but it tends to rhyme. It says, So maybe they get 8 this time. Nah, in a bit more seriousness, I'm not sure if I should be happy about that. They are also a club that has superior resources in comparison to ours. But I'm willing to go with this all the way now. We have no money, and we do not want to spend it. Luckily, this match's result doesn't matter anymore. We want to spend it? Okay. I hope you do not behave like this in real life. It's really bad if you spend money that you don't have. You know? Or so I'm told. I'm not sure, I'm not a financial advisor. Go ask a financial advisor about this. Then again, I was told I think it's mostly an American problem that everybody is in debt. Booking for Zakaria. Well, that's bad. We do not have an additional defensive midfielder on the bench though, do we? Maybe a youth player. Amran with a cross. Ahmad? With the Mohawk. What a good pass. Go, we'll encourage them. You can do better. They like it. Ankun will take the corner. That's useless. Ooh, that's a shitty pass. Amran again. 2 points of passing. Zakaria. Ahmad. RC. We're okay with this, aren't we? RC... There's a cross. And that's the wrong target. We do get a corner though. RC takes the corner and that's nothing. Amran. That's a bad pass too. Side netting. Also offside. Baru's on a yellow card now. Ankun will get there, won't he? Yes, he will. Now, if only we had a striker that would make a run here. RC elbow chuck still. Doesn't tank through it. I think they lost most of their players at this point. Also, there's nothing wrong with them. They just follow their theme. Let's have a look. This is entirely appropriate in the middle of the match, right? Players. General information. Seems like a bunch of injuries. Some seem to be unregistered. And I don't know. I guess no money whatsoever. The cops. This is what's going on. You can read this right here. This is what's going on. They try to be rivals to our armed forces. That explains everything. I'm okay with this. This is how it works. That's the whole reason for the performance. So they actually didn't hit their target, given that they... Oh, holy fuck, Amran. They didn't hit their target because they managed to get 5 points more than armed forces last season, which is bad. So as a result, in their rivalry, I guess it's a race to the bottom, they didn't succeed. They did manage to get relegated too, so they got that going for them, which is nice. Also, we will rotate now. I've had enough. The result doesn't matter, so we might as well play some of the others. Cool. Who are you? Youngster. We do have Malek here. He can play like this. Ball winning midfielder. Correct. But at least that's how I understand it. And both of them are shit. Well, to be fair, both of them need to shoot civilians at some point, so they need to train something else. Not putting the ball into the back of the net. That's not even funny. I don't know why I said this. It probably is a bit funny. Well, anyway, might as well play some of the youngsters. A rail workers club? So we have army, police, why the rail workers? I don't get that. What's the... Where do you get that from? Okay. Okay, I see. So it's just about being a common thing. Alright. Then I get it. Yeah, true. That might also have to do with the fact that rails have been... you know, historically speaking, rails are a big thing. So, it might be great. Holy shit. It might just be a coincidence, given the amount of time that clubs had to be founded in football. So maybe football just existed in a time frame that contained a ton of rail. Nice one! Da Costa Lima with a goal. We are back with a vengeance. Not really. But I think, if I recall correctly, rails were like 50% of market capitalization in the 1800s at some point. So it might sound absurd, but yeah, everything, it was the big hype. You couldn't lose money investing in rails prior to losing a ton of money investing in rails. So as a result, I guess the industry was pretty large, and there are a lot of football clubs with that kind of theme, just derived from that historical period. So maybe in 100 years people will look at this and say, yeah, it was the tech bubble back then. You know, the second one. That's where we get all these weird clubs from, you know, the SAP club and the other stuff. Google doesn't have a football club yet, does it? I'm out again. That's not a bad pass. I like this. But Da Costa Lima actually likes to score. I'm confused. He's a winger. He should provide assists. He doesn't, though. Good job, Jalil. Good job. Yeah, we'll encourage them a little bit. They did score after all. Don't worry, it's not that important anymore. Da Costa Lima seems to be well motivated, though. Go, man. If you can. Okay, that's a bad dribble. Just from the perspective of direction. Ahmad's pass is wonderful, though. Whew. Maybe...
Hey, yet another member for the fan club.
Are you quite sure it's not a self-help group?
That's new. Welcome. there ever a situation when throwing the water bottle is appropriate? Sure, I can stop for 5 too. Doesn't matter much. I do not expect anyone to watch this long term. And in case you watch this later on YouTube, why have you not subscribed yet? Because if somebody makes it through 3 hours and 58 minutes. Sure, let's have a look. So, Terengganu apparently... Oh! I have no idea. The direct comparison, maybe? Terengganu scored 5 goals against Penang. So Penang will go down. And Perak hold Kuala Lumpur to a draw. Yeah, it did. That said, it wouldn't have gone any other way otherwise. Selangor, where are they? 2-0 against Pahang. So. It's really about the gold there, and then I don't know what about. Shall we have a look later? We'll have a look later at the rules. I expect it to be direct, but no, let's not look right now. Let's skip through these 14 minutes. Please remind me of it. I do not want to forget it. Good play. So, but don't tell me we cannot score on the counter-attack. 4-4 incoming. Yeah, they will run into the open knife again and again. You know what? Elbok Stel's tired. Let's bring Selvarai. Just because we can. No problem. Nils Selvarai. You surely remember him. He's the fairly professional poacher. He can also play pressing forward, so exactly what we need today. And in addition to that, let's bring... Well, who else? Who's tired? It's not like we have much of a choice on the bench. Ankun is somewhat tired, so we'll bring McManamy. Oh, you don't remember him. Well, it barely matters. McManamy is very focused though. So that's good. Well, to be fair, ever since we switched formations, we hold them to the draw, right? I think you conceded 2 prior to switching, we'll have a look later. But they switched after, like, 20 minutes or something. Despite them scoring in the aggregate, we hold them to a draw. They did. Yep, they did. Pahang scored. So that'll see Terengganu go through to the Asian Champions League, which means, in theory, they might offer a ton of money for Elbok Stel, if they want to. And to a degree, I want them to. We could use some money. That's not what we were looking for. What kind of defending is this? Good save. Come on, guys. Score another. We want Mises 4-4. There was some pushing in the penalty area here. Ahmad, well controlled. The dribble's not that intense so far. That said, this is clearly a yellow card. Or it should be. It isn't though. McManamy, Da Costa Lima again. By the way, he plays as a defensive winger right now. Not a bad cross. Harsey! We could have gotten a third. What a powerful header. Amran made it to a 6.1 rating in this match. I do like Da Costa Lima's performances so far. I didn't expect that. He's not that fast. He's not that technically gifted. He's not that much of a intelligent player. Well, according to what matters on the footballing pitch anyway. That was close. So, that should be the end of the match. It is. Correct. And as you can see here, we conceded 3. Actually, with the defensive formation, we would have won. Or at least held them to a draw. So, that's entirely appropriate for some of the future matches, maybe. I'm not saying we will do it, I'm saying it could be, depending on, you know, what's going on next season. But we will have a whole season to figure that out. Also, a break of 3 months. And if I don't skip over it in 10 minutes, then... yeah. What? Who again? Selvarai? Apparently. Does it show anywhere? Yeah, apparently he has number 10. I wouldn't necessarily say he deserves it. We will give it to somebody else at some point. To Ahmad or... maybe to Ahmad. Or McManamy. I don't know, maybe somebody wants number 10 actually. So... we also gave some match experience to Amran. I think that's reasonable. So despite the loss, I'm quite happy with the season overall. We managed not to get relegated, and now we only need to do this with less money involved. He's a winger though. A winger that likes to cut inside on the weaker foot and score, apparently. Yeah. We're training tomorrow. You don't deserve a day off after that dismal showing. We'll go with that. That worked. Okay. Well, in that case, we will follow his example, maybe. To be honest, I don't care much about numbers. We'll go with what the players want. So, Selangor will play the Champions League and Terengganu won't. Because Selangor outscored Pahang by an additional 2 goals. Holy shit. And Terengganu had a 6-0. The goal difference is still identical. So we will need to find out now what the hell is the sorting rule after goal difference has been settled. I don't know what to say. Please nobody get hurt. Malik makes a professional debut, that's good. Also, he's no good. We paid 1.9k, we don't have any money. Selangor are champions, I want to see what are the sorting rules of the league. Well, well, that sounds really great for Italy. Also, apparently there's prize money for the first 3. Yeah, for the first 3 places. So let me read this. I know that. Well, I can switch this, can't I? Might look a bit weird. That's wrong. Where is it? Isn't there a cam? Right, there it is. So, I'm looking outside of the screen right now, but at least you can read this stuff. League sorting rules, where is it? It's here. Goal difference, goals scored, and results between teams. So, it is about goals scored. Yeah. Sorry, hold it back. So it is about goals scored, or the direct result. Let's have a look. Goals scored for Selangor is, I don't know. Let's have a look at the league stats. Yeah, I will have a look. Attacking goals. Ooh, that's close. 36 goals scored by Selangor, 60 by Johor, and 58 by Terengganu. So Selangor win by 5. That's not that much throughout the entire season, though. Well, but I do. This was just the easiest way I knew. Looking at this overall, we probably deserve to be in the space we're in. Overview. What? Current standings? Where's current standings? Oh, here. Stages. Here we go. It says, yeah, here it is. I don't think I ever used that menu. So thank you very much for teaching me. Alright. So, it's still early. Might as well continue this for a little bit. That said, I don't want to skip over the entire off-season now. So, we need to come up with a plan. Who are the best players in the squad right now? Let's clear this. Don't you dare. I might just try. First of all, though, I will grab a bottle of Coke. Kirby. On Coke. Gotta drink the water first, though. So, everybody loves youth development, don't they? Isn't that a reasonable approach? Also, the latest follower, Ashley Ryan. Let me see that. I have a message. Hi, I truly love your content. Content with some accents on it. Just like in, I don't know. And I feel it worthy to make a compliment with an accent grave. Pronounced in French. I will just advise you to keep it up. Free dancing dinos and then dino dance and 20 brackets for whatever that means. This gets better and better. I will probably buy art of some of them that will just be ridiculed with some random ASCII signs. Characters. ASCII characters. For no reason whatsoever. That or I spend an additional 15 euros on that stuff. So, I should ask the whole viewership. Mies, do you have a preference on what game I should test? Or an opinion on YouTube, that is. So, nothing for Twitch. Should I do a playthrough of XCOM, Enemy Within? That was far too easy. So, hear me out first. So, I do not know how to cut XCOM into episodes. And it feels obvious, mission per mission, but then again, it's really hard to determine when to make the cut actually. So XCOM would be an option, but it's rather hard. I could also start with, you will hate me, Gemcraft, because it's really easy to cut, because each level is its own cut. And then I could actually try to continue the Jagged Alliance thing. Maybe, do a revamp of that stuff. Or Wasteland 2, or Wasteland 3. So there's a bunch of other tactics games. But I guess XCOM would be an easy one, given that, well, I own it and I did play it a few times. It just has been ages ago. So I did ask someone else for advice on this, actually. ChatGPT. Because, I wanted some instructions on how to grow a YouTube channel, I guess. And one reasonable argument to use a lower grade game like that's unfair. I played a lot of Gamecraft. So to play some lower standard game, if you want to put it that way, would be to learn about doing YouTube videos. If the video is 7 minutes long, that's way easier than if it's 45. So that makes sense. But I do not have a strong opinion on it. Maybe I'll do twice. Yeah, do two, double down. Do XCOM an episode, do some episode of Gamecraft. Game's $10. It's well worth the money. And you can also play it, I don't know, if you're on a laptop. That's one of these games you can play whilst you're in the train. Or something. It's probably available on mobile too, come to think of it. It's a Flash game after all. So, what did we do with this bunch of nobodies? You have to. But, am I done yet? What do we plan to achieve next season? Do we know? Did the board say? Club vision. First of all, we save. I still don't trust this menu. You gotta be kidding me! You certainly have some ambition, I'll give you that. Club finances say... Okay. That's all the trials here, though. 3 Icelandic players? You gotta be kidding me. Who are they? They must be in the under 21s right now. They're not. I really want that Mexican central defender. Maybe not. I'm not so sure. I was choking. And now I'm choking on my own words. Could be worse, I guess. He's in really horrible form, so it cannot get any... It can't get any worse. He also speaks Spanish and English. He's level-headed, fairly determined. Could be worse again. Injury history. He had sprained knee ligaments throughout the season, that's it. That's bad, obviously, but he's tall enough. What kind of money does he want? Okay. So here's the deal. He doesn't know how to play a pass. We will look at this, right? Together, as always. Let's compare him to, I don't know, Fakrula. That's the best central defender we had. And Fakrula is still willing to play for us for 120. So, there's barely a difference here, it seems. Fakrula is better in the air. He's not better getting into the air though, so that's a wash. Pace-wise, Fakrola's better. Jumping reach. Zavala? Zavala is better. The mental department is more or less, well, I guess both belong there, but otherwise, yeah, not much of a difference. They have similar hate. Statistics are, well, don't know. He's a foreign player, that's bad. But I'd argue, so if he wants 100 euros, we can pay that. So, after rambling about this for 5 minutes, he wants to be a fringe player. Okay. I can live with that. He's also versatile, it says. What? No, he's not versatile. He can only play one position. Yeah, that's a thing. Slightly interested. Never mind. I will not pay 230 euros for a fringe player. Could be much worse, but this is not worth it. I'm sorry. So let's talk to those that are really good, will we? He apparently is very, very good. And he's 30 though. If we compare him to Quadrul Hisham, I will be highly disappointed, most likely. Yeah. So the star rating is entirely inappropriate, is it? I don't want to say Badrul Hisham is better, but it's very close. Seen from that perspective, I think I will not sign the 30-year-old so he can go. Thank you very much for being here. Bye. Thank you. Next. Evolo. I think it was too expensive. And he told us as much. True, but Mazrin's on the left and we're stuck with him. Here. He wants to be star player, okay? That settles the affair, doesn't it? Let's spend it all on this player. Nope. Away he goes. So Evolo didn't want to play for us anyway. That's sad. He's too slow to play on the wing, for my taste. As a target forward he would do. I like this. But if I compare this to our current striker, I guess we're okay. Much higher anticipation on him. That's good. Much lower bravery. He's probably one of those with a history of injuries. He's not. He broke his toe at some point, but that's it. How much money? None. He doesn't want to sign for us. Great. A winger with 2 points of anticipation? Fairly determined, played a reasonable ball for Kalentan, and then he was let go. In comparison to Bauru? But we have a right winger. We have two. He's faster. It might make the difference, actually. But he will probably want like 300 euros for that. He wants to be star player. Yeah, fuck off. We cannot afford that. So we're hunting for bargains. It's bargains only. This... Where does he come from? What's this? Okay. That's somewhere. I don't know what this is. It's a footballing university, it seems. Fine. So... he's somewhat fast. Can't really pass a ball. Can't really tackle. Is a defensive midfielder. What kind of defensive midfielder is this? No. I don't think I want him. Nizam. Right back position. So, this is a known. He's also from Malaysia, so that's positive. I think he had slight problems with injuries. In comparison to Badrul Hisham, he was a little bit better if I'm not mistaken. He was a little bit faster. Not necessarily better. Hard to determine. There's barely a difference. Well, there is a difference. He's 24. He's 26. So I would argue it's probably better to have Ahmad Nizam. And Badrul Hisham, probably not. How much money does he want anyway? Assuming we take him in full time. But there's no potential in him. Well, that's the important stuff. These are getting better and better. I love it. I don't know which one's the best one. I think you have your profession cut out for you. We should link these somehow. Can we? You can't link a post on the Discord for the episode on YouTube, can you? Then again, nobody watches those anyway. But it would be really funny to link the appropriate memes for the episode. So... the first meme you ever made with Klopp. I'm scrolling already. Well, I didn't remember, to be honest. So, we shall sign 16 Colombian Wonder Kids? Is that what you're saying? How did it go in Reddit? Obviously the important questions. You should try social media and content creation at some point. You're way better than me with this. That's natural progression, isn't it? What do we do with the guy? He doesn't know how to dribble and he knocks the ball past the opponent. I guess that makes sense. But... he's 24. He probably wants too much money at this point. He's susceptible to injury. So... 238. Nope, it isn't. Assuming we sign... Okay, so let me go about it the other way. This one will be in the squad. We pay him 70 euros a week, and I think he's good enough to play in the league. It says he's a good player for Liga M2, M3 sides, and well, I realize for Eritrea, so don't worry about that too much just yet. That's where we got him from. So he's a foreign player though, but he's on 70 euros per week until the end of the season. In fact, yes, that is true. Then again, that doesn't matter much. That's what we're looking for, right? He could do with some physical and so on, but he's 18 years old. It will probably get better. I know, but he can tackle. So, you know what? We have a contract extension option here. We will try to negotiate this and try to get him below 70, if that's possible. First of all, though, I need to earn a cent too. So, I don't know. Take a walk, man. BRB. So, according to the personal information, not only is he an ambitious, he's also media friendly. So, in other words, he's also a mediocre personality at best. I think I looked it up prior to signing him. So, we will give him a new contract. For no reason whatsoever. What status does he have right now? Future prospect. Okay. I think breakthrough prospect is appropriate. I think that's fine. $85. Wait, the minimum we can get it down to is 70. What kind of contract does he have right now? That is better than what we can get now. We can't reduce it any further, so forget about what I just said. We will ignore this. He will play though. We'll have him in the senior squad. Welcome, man. He doesn't know shit about playing there. Doesn't matter. So that's our primary option there. Most likely. What else is already done? Carrier is around. We do have a goalkeeper. We do have a striker. We have 2 attacking midfielders that are shitty. We do have Zakaria for at least 1 season. He doesn't want to stay though. We do have Ankun. I don't like it, but we do have Ankun. And Mazrans are available over there. Hi, welcome to the stream. That's a hard question. We get stung by insects all the time, also by the opponents in the league, but we managed not to get relegated from the Liga Super Malaysia, given our stature in the game. That's... I would say that's an achievement. What brings you to the stream? Please don't tell me it's a YouTube channel. That would be the first. Probably wouldn't be. But anyway. So... who else is around for next season? Apparently Da Costa Lima, so we do not really need a right winger, right? He performed reasonably well, at least recently. I wouldn't say it will go on like this. Amran is still around. So in theory, Badrul Hisham could leave. Then we would have two really slow options on the right back position. He's faster. Never mind. Ah, I see. Well, thank you very much for watching. You're always welcome to stick around. So that's really great to know. Well, and I guess the reference to the alternative is about being relegated. So, yeah, I guess you're right about that. Well, we are trying to fiddle with the squad right now. Well, welcome. You probably, well, if you followed for a while, I guess that's on YouTube, or here on Twitch, I don't know. If you followed for a while, you probably know most of the regulars around the stream, so, yeah, Mies is around. Terranullet is at work for now. And, I guess most of the others are more or less, random drop-ins, most of the other regular followers. There are a few people on the Discord, though, that from time to time engage with us, but mostly about their own saves. So, how did your own streaming go 2 years ago? And is there something about Malaysia that's in particular appealing to you? Or is it just a lower league? Because, well, I guess we picked the wrong club again. Given that this is situated on Borneo. So, we have a mod. I guess I do too, to a degree. I mean, I end up in lower leagues all the time, but that's just due to the way I play, right? No, we are not. In no way are we sure about this. We are not. Ankun could play in central midfield or out here. In fact, let's throw this all out. So what's the strongest player in our squad? No, I will close this. What's the strongest player in the squad? Apparently you both know the squad a little bit, so Elbok. Okay. What's the best option for Elbok to be played in? You gotta be kidding me. He's not a good finisher and his mentals are a bit off. With a sprinkling of Moldova. That sounds like a custom database. Okay, so we got that in common. That's really good to know. I like this. That's much appreciated from my side, at least. Is there still some sort of video about it? Or did you save it on YouTube or something? Or did you throw it all out after streaming? I might learn something, you know? Poacher. Are you serious about it, Mies? I don't think I agree with that. Oh. But doesn't Twitch throw them all out? At least that's how I got it. No, that like two weeks later it should be gone. But maybe I'll have a look later on. I see. Huh. I should probably learn how to do this. Well, I convert them to YouTube videos and, well... We could play him as a target forward on attack. I think I would go with that. That I agree upon, that's fine. Pressing forward is apparently his best role. So in the defensive formation he still works. Yeah, that's how it works. Target forward is if you don't have another playing style, you can restrict that by playing a short passing game. So that basically covers it up. I see. Yeah, I see. But a poacher does much less in build-up play. I don't like that. In general, I think a target forward is a better choice. In particular for this league, actually. I think as a poacher, I don't know. I want him to contribute. We might actually play him as a pressing forward next season. True. So there's another concept here. We might actually ignore all of the classical striker things and really go with a pressing forward situation and overall a pressing team. Soldiers still around. It's really hard to determine here. Sometimes you don't see a viewership number that is appropriate. It still says 1 viewer here, despite obviously being 2 people around. But that is contributing to build up, at least the way I meant it. So that's how I think of build up play too. Builds up the ball and so on. Yep, yeah, that's the way I interpreted it. So we have a striker. Poacher does much less defensively as far as I know. Let's ask Guy to FM again. But I think a poacher is where is it? It even says in the description, man. Poacher sits on the shoulder of the last defender looking to break through the defensive line and run onto through balls from midfield. Great, so we need through balls from midfield. I can live with that. Poacher is always ready to run at his marker and happy to cross the ball when required. His main aim is trying to put the ball into the back of the net. His focus on scoring goals is so extreme that he rarely offers much help in constructing moves, preferring instead to remain central and sniff out opportunities in and outside the box. Only available on an attack duty. I think he doesn't contribute defensively at all. He's waiting for through balls. True. Then again, well, it's mostly semantics at this point. We might as well use him as a pressing forward, tackle harder and close down more, and he will still work as a poacher. He will still make those runs. So, I guess that just look at that. He moves into channels, closes down more, and tackles harder. What does a poacher do? He shoots more often, most likely. He dribbles less and takes fewer risks, a poacher. Wow. You can always post links. If they link to Pornhub, I might, I don't know, follow. No. Yeah, of course you can post links. That said, please don't do it on the stream here because it's useless. I cannot open them right now. This would be, you know, on the stream. I barely edit these videos later on. So, if you want me to watch those, put them on the Discord, please. That's where we basically have all of the conversation. There's also a channel for the Hobo To Hero save here, with all of the discussions. So, Hobo To Hero? You gotta be kidding me. That's very close. I didn't know somebody else went with a similar title. So, yeah, feel free to put them on the Discord, in a general chat. Because that way others can see them too. And I'm fine with you promoting your own content, your own save. on my Discord. Doesn't matter much. Or our Discord, however you want to put it. So that's way better. Welcome to the Discord server. And also, it contains news about, you know, about YouTube videos being uploaded, about the save in general, some discussions. And in case you follow along anyway, that might be interesting to you. Obviously, I don't want to force it down your throat. So, whatever, right? But you're welcome to participate in the discussion. And some of the others, in particular the regulars, they also have opinions on that stuff, so every opinion is welcome. That's number one. I should have led with that. I'm very sorry about this. Feel very, you know, encouraged to include memes in the memes channel. That's what it's there for. It's all about the memes. Forget about YouTube and Discord and stuff. It's about the memes. And I will have a look at your video later. Alright. I think 2 or 3. Says 2. 12 goals, 2 assists. So yeah, not that many assists. You are correct. I'll give you that. Also, so another Rudin's gone. Where is he? You see, spelled with a Z. Buh. Let's have a look at transfer history. Where the hell is Nazarudin? A ton of players. We might have stats for him. There he is. Nazarudin managed to score 3 and provide 2 assists, so I would argue he didn't really come up with the appropriate amount of goal scoring first. And second of all, looking at this, I agree with that. But the question is it Elbach's fault? Expected goals is 6.36 on him. So he underperformed. From that perspective, I'm not arguing Elbach Jackstel would have had those assists. But maybe he could have. I don't know. Probably should employ a player in attacking midfield that can actually score. Luckily, I signed 2 players that can't. True. That is a good idea. Or is it? Expected assists 2.66. So that's bad. Exactly. To be fair, one of them can run, and one of them can play a pass and has good vision. So we can argue about whatever this guy is incapable of doing. But the argument basically goes he can play a pass. That he can do. He also has some flair. And he's not that slow either, actually. Also, progress has been somewhat available. Trained as a shadow striker for most of the time. Well, not impressive, but he barely played, so who knows. He adapted to circumstances in the club though, so that's a positive. And the other one, well, I know you hate the other one, but the other one can run if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. That's not fair. Thomas was worse. Or maybe better. I don't know. Thomas might have been better. This one is a really bad signing, but he has good personality, so maybe he convinces us otherwise. He does have caps though. In comparison to Thomas, you know what we know about Thomas? Let's compare him to Shane. Somewhat Thomas. No, that's Baru. I'm wrong about this. So we will need to find Thomas. No problem. Big problem. Sarawak. There we go. This. He's not with Sarawak. He's with... What was the name of the club? Did we sell him this season? There. So, it seems like, yes, this is Thomas level, or even worse. True. True, and I still don't want to. But this time out, we have a player that is resolute. And he's way younger than Thomas. We might also play him all throughout attacking midfield, given that he's somewhat pacey and at least he can run with the ball to a degree. He's also, well, he's an under 20 international, so I'm not sure about that yet. I would argue he's a viable addition to the squad. And if he isn't, we can just loan him out. At least that's what I'm hoping for, but I think, you know, I'm trying to generate value. Player value. So we need to start somewhere. Oh, one ad coming right up. Sorry. So there's that. What's the next best player? Zakaria, probably. So Zakaria trains as a ball winning midfielder, and I think he will probably not be retrained anytime soon. Not next season. Defensive midfield is fine for him. Apparently the second best player in the squad is Zakaria. He will be around for an additional season and afterwards he will be gone because, well, it's a 16-year-old that went through the roof. So that's just how it is. I do not know if he will develop much next season. And, well, to be fair, this is okay. And he's definitely a top member in the squad, but he doesn't want to extend his contract. Because he only just signed one. So we might get an additional year out of him later on, but for an appropriate amount of money. So what do you two think? How do we deal with him going forward? We trained him as a ball-winning midfielder on defend duty so far. And to be fair, he's appropriate for that. On the other hand, he has really good balance. And looking at this, he might be an appropriate playmaker actually. Well, maybe not on support duty, maybe deep line playmaker defend? Hell, we might even try Regista or something. Maybe not Regista, his flair is horrible. So maybe he's more of a holding midfielder type. Halfback. Halfback is... Halfback isn't bad. His composure is a bit low. The thing is, it doesn't use his balance. I think it would be great if we could use his balance. Then again, say we play him as a halfback for a season or two. Yep. And that is, well, that is very appropriate. Because he has really good passing. I think that's good. It resolves a situation that we have in central defense, which is none of our central defenders, whoever that will be, can pass. So we would play a 4-3-3. Overlapping wingers, inside forwards. I do not necessarily agree with the poaching. Well, then again, he can poach there. We can still play him in some sort of more of a defensive orientation. It could be even worse. We could do this in some sort of pressing focused stuff. So just split balling. Assuming we play him as a halfback. Assuming we play him as a halfback, and we focus more on the defensive side of the game. Hear me out. Elbow Chuck Still is a decent pressing forward. We know that. He's got all the physical attributes more or less to pull that off. So as a lone striker, we do not need to play him as a target forward. I don't care. We also do not need to play him as a poacher. What he can do, though, is he can break. We saw that in the last match. Not necessarily with a big amount of pace, but he can break through the defensive line if an appropriate ball is played. Which, you know, now we only need to have those balls being played. So, crosses are fine, through balls are fine, through balls from way behind are fine. This is all good. What we need to come up with is a formation that can focus more on the defensive side. Not to be played all the time, but it could, you know, one that could do. Basically, something like this. I'm not necessarily saying we follow through with this. So we have a halfback here. And we could still focus on possession-based football. So forget about all of this. We can rearrange this, right? Doesn't matter. So say we do something like this. Play him as a halfback. Where was it? Here. Pull these back. So now they can be runners. Whatever. Maybe we're central midfielder on attack. Something like this. Ankun can still be DLP. For whatever reason. Or the other side, really. I guess in Ankun's case. Well, I don't have to copy it, do I? Like, I'm not entirely opposed to the idea. I like box-to-box midfielders, by the way. Is Ankun a good box-to-box? We do have a decent box-to-box, though. Come to think of it. We have... So we could do something like this. We could play Ankun like this and put a box-to-box midfielder in here. Here. There is a box-to-box midfielder that might just want to stay with the club. He's not bad. Maybe he stops complaining at the start of the season this time out. Zakaria as a halfback. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. So you would argue play him as a deep-lying playmaker anyway, because the halfback will drop back. That makes sense. still have the box here. So this contributes to build-up play, and the overlapping wingbacks will need to do most of the work. Is Baru capable of playing back here? To a degree. So we could play him as a winger on support, with less of an emphasis for darting forward. That would... I guess his stamina isn't that good. So we could do it like this. But still, I guess it comes down to a 4-1-4-1. Could have an inverted winger here. Maybe on attack, maybe on support. But Mazrin's entirely capable of doing that, so I don't know. Maybe on support here. And a winger out here, like this. I'm just trying to figure something out here. So, Baru and Da Costa Lima would both be somewhat capable of doing that. Very different playing style. Da Costa Lima would be more of a wide midfielder in this situation, I think. Most likely. And the inverted winger here, well, we have Harsey around, so we need to sign one of the two that just left, right? Bad phrasing, but you know what I'm getting at. So Tzamri or Christopher, for example. Both are reasonable additions. I think Christopher is the one that knows how to play in wide midfield area. On the other hand, 6.7 free, 2 goals, 3 assists. That's not that impressive. How much money does he want? Considered to be very consistent. It doesn't. There's no notion of susceptibility to injury on Tzamri. I like that. And Christopher, on the other hand, neither. Relishes big matches. Injury history is he had a tight cough. That's it. To be honest, we barely played him. 9 matches, 2 goals, 3 assists, 6.7. No, that's our stats. Never mind. So the stats for PDRM were better. I would argue if he's cheap, he's probably not a bad choice. And if we look at the stats overall, I think this is visible. That's fine. It's entirely appropriate for this league. It also says here. So can we get him for cheap? And he's still able to play in attacking midfield. Yeah, could. But his finishing and stuff is bad enough that I do not think this is a good idea. An inside forward is just another way to phrase a wide striker, right? So I learned this the hard way, actually. I like to play inside forwards prior to starting streaming. I know. But Choo also played as an inverted winger whilst contributing to the striking all the time. Christopher's personality might be a bit of a problem, but he's level-headed, that's okay. So at least he has some sense of loyalty, which might also mean that he wants lower wages. So let's try this. It says 80 to 110 here. If this is true, very interested to come back. So say we sign him as an imported player. Is this no-brainer territory, or is this... He's 25. He barely got hurt. To be fair, we barely played him, so we don't really know what he can contribute. Let's compare him again. He's the more technical of the two players. Well, not really. Hard to say. He has better crossing but worse passing. As the inverted winger, I said. Well, we had him at the club too, so he doesn't need to adapt. And for that money, I would argue that's a no-brainer, and we need to get rid of some of the youth players. That's quality. Quality that we don't have. In fact, I also think Samri is fine. But, well, others might come up. And for that amount of money... True. So... He also can take corners if worst comes to it, and worst comes to it quite often with us. Okay. I will open up a separate short... Well, I do not need the whole shortlist anyway, but can we have a new shortlist here? Actual candidates, here we go. So we will put him on that one. For a year. Afterwards he will be thrown out. And I will still try to sign him. So we can probably agree that if I get him for 80 or something, this is a steal. So it depends on the money, right? If we get him for a really low wage, that's a no-brainer. Am I correct about this? Because, you know, we can still loan him out. Somebody will get him. Alright. So we'll lowball this. We know that he's somewhat loyal. So he wants lower wages. This is fine. I don't care about this. He wants a 2-year contract. So let's try to make a steal out of it. He went down already. Let's make it 75. The signing on fee, I don't care. This is spread out throughout the entire contract, so yeah. If we sell him on, this might be okay. So let's make it 200 for now. He's pleased that we've almost reached a deal. Okay, we said 80 is a steal? Do I want to gamble 75? We've almost reached a deal, he says. Usually they agree to this. I've never thought so much about 5 euros. We have a second attempt, right? Cross your fingers. It doesn't work. Shit. Should have made it 80. So, that's a good idea. I think, in general. We might get him for 80. Second attempt. What about summary? Estimated wage is very similar. He had a twisted ankle and a broken collarbone though, so that's bad. Overall, career stats look reasonable with us. He might get hurt again. That said, he's still on a level that we need. He does miss some of the mental stats though, but has better passing. I don't know. I consider this to be a serious candidate too though. So, I'll add him to the list. think we talked about him. He's just too expensive, sadly. Then, who else is there? Bunch of players around here. Holy shit, no. Also want to knock the ball past the opponent. What's wrong with all of these defensive midfielders? The rest of it, that barely matters. I think Fakrula is still up for discussion. I seriously consider him to be a candidate. 6.66 is not impressive. Then again, he's 25 years old. He will probably not get any worse anytime soon. So, by the way, how long did you follow Mr. Ultra? I don't know how to pronounce this. Please tell me. Also, I need to run another one of these breaks. But I'm really interested. Is it like 2 weeks or 2 months? And, you know, see you on the other side of the break. Okay, so, I don't know what a long time means, but I think I guess I want to say thank you, if that makes sense. I don't know how to phrase that appropriately, but as a content creator, you really tend to appreciate the people that appreciate your content. So, to me, that's always people like me, Sharon Nullet, probably Mika Billion is on the list, given that he's the only subscriber to the channel. I don't even know if he watches this anymore. But if he does, thank you very much, Mika Billion. But there still is this thing to know that you produce something that is entertaining or just worth the time of other people. That is something that gives me a good feeling. So I don't want to be too dramatic about this, but it makes me feel good to know that somebody appreciates this. So thank you very much. I like that a lot. And it does give me something. So it's good to know. I'm glad you joined. Ah, good to know. So give him a hug from me, if it ever gets to it. Okay, so what do you guys think of Fakrula? It's probably way mispronounced. I think he wanted 110 or 140 or something. The average rating in the league is not great, but he has some pace. And we still have the development history. That basically says not much. Well, the alternative, there's one other historic example, Jeffrey. Jeffrey's still under contract and he's highly susceptible to injury. For some miraculous reason, he didn't hurt himself. So, also, again, the money makes an appearance here. I think his expected wage was between 100 and 140. So that's not that high for a central defender of that quality. I guess I get the argument that there's holes in the, there's holes in the attribute setup here. The distribution is not exactly impressive. The agility is useless, for example. Is it pronounced agility? I can never tell. Acceleration, yes, they are. And to be fair, we need one that is somewhat pacey too. He has good positioning, good marking. He's a decent coverer, if you want to put it that way. That is very, very highly appreciated. Thank you. A year. So you witnessed some of the stuff in Indonesia too? Huh. Wow. I could never have told. I know that some... that's a ton, man. I mean, I know that there's people that watch the YouTube stuff. Ooh, chill, light, tea? I don't know what that means. Ooh, chill, light, tea. You confuse me. You utility. The pronunciation. I'm confused. Okay, so agility. Agility. Okay, agility. All right. Thank you very much. Well, you know, the longer you do this, the streaming stuff and all the talking, you realize that maybe your pronunciation here and there is not that acceptable. So you realize that there's a lot of improvement to be had. And well, contrary to expectation, I don't do much English speaking in my job actually. So okay. I offered a contract to him previously. I think he's a serious candidate, that's for sure. I don't know if actual is the correct word for this. He wants to be star player. Okay. So, you remember people like Imbiri. That's great. Did you witness the entire Jorge Cesar stuff? I think it was 38 goals in 42 matches or something. It's just absurdly great. I remember that time very fondly. That's 120. This is a steal. It was fantastic. It's all on YouTube if in case you want to see my really bad streaming. You know, this I wouldn't argue it's very entertaining, but it did happen. I have no idea, man. You probably know I'm sitting in Germany. I've never been to any Asian country, actually. I guess I would like traveling there at some point. So... True. Then again, this is an improvement to the squad. And we cannot play with no central defenders at all. Can we? Also, we didn't sign anyone just yet. For some reason, we cannot offer less than 70 for other players, but we can offer less than 70 for him. Alright, we'll start with 70. I see. So we'll try this. This can stay. I'm okay with this. He can't accept this. Well, we'll offer 75, obviously. I will try the same. He wants to be an important player. If he does it for 75 euros, I'm okay with it. But he won't. He doesn't like it. Maybe try 80. That's still a steal, right? Nah, man. I will go 80. Not a cent more. And he doesn't take it. Okay. So, that brings me back to the other players, though. if they all would want to sign on such low wages, then we overpay the rest of the squad? Or we need to work with loans again. What's the rules actually in the league? I cannot comprehend this. So we can offer 30 euros per week to star players for some reason, but we can't offer less than 70 for young players. What's going on there? It's 70 euros per week minimum wage for full-time foreign players. Foreign players. Did I offer contracts to foreign players recently? And that's the reason? That might make sense. He's foreign. So, seen from that perspective, Diego isn't. I do not want to extend his contract, do I? On the other hand, if I can get rid of all of this, you know what? Let's try this. Sometimes they are the forgiving sword. Still wants to be an important player. I agree, he could be. He had a good run with us at some point. Scoring 10 goals and 7 assists, so yeah. That was a league below though. So I want to get rid of this. And this is a ton of our wage budget. So assuming he is an important player, that's no good. What's the max allowance? 230. And this is exactly what we pay him right now. So there will still be a reduction in wage because we don't have the bonuses in here anymore. What did he want? 275. So we start with 200. That would extend his contract by 1 year, and he wants a relegation release clause, which I do not care about because, well, then he'll be gone. Doesn't matter. Let's reduce the loyalty bonus a little bit. This is okay-ish. He's not susceptible to injury, is he? I don't know anymore, but I don't think he is. Put this to 8. Okay. He wants the wage. So let's say I force him into this, and he doesn't want another release clause. Maybe reduce this a little bit. He doesn't like it. He wants that wage. So let's offer him 210. That's a reduction of 20 euros a week, and the bonuses go away. So go over budget by 600 euros a week. That's not true. He still has he has a contract with the club already. The alternative is to loan him out again. If we find anyone that's stupid enough to offer for him. That doesn't work. Okay. There's obviously also the option to renew his contract again and hope that we can reduce it even further. But he would want to remain an important player. Didn't we reduce Elbach's wage too? No, it's still on 300, but we did get rid of some of the bonuses or something. No, we didn't. We just extended it to during Ganu or whatever it's called. Carrier. Not really worth mentioning. I guess the question is, can we reduce this even further? Probably not, though. Yeah, that's the same with the other ones, really. Okay. Stuff. We could use a scout that works for free. Maybe. Also was with Confucius. He went away. Still assistant manager over there. Contract runs until 2027 though. That would be one of the signings that I would be willing to make on a staff side. Nope. Not interested. Also 14k that we don't have. We could also do with a performance analyst. A bad one, most likely. And I think an ad for an assistant manager is fine. I do not think we will find anyone, but maybe there's, cheap options. Reality of the situation is sometimes there's options from Africa or something. So he was thrown out. I don't know about this person, but 1.6k we could probably not afford. Kalam's trial comes to an end. I barely know anything about this player. He has 6 points of tackling. This is a reasonable playmaker-ish option, but I do not like the physical profile complementing this. I do not think this is a go-to. So let's ignore this. Is he on any shortlist? Let's remove him. I don't want him. He's released, but I don't want him. Facile. That's better. Because we know about it, but that's the end of it. Same here. Like, I guess the marking is okay-ish. Strength is a bit low. Natural fitness is great. Don't really see this as an option though. He's level-headed. And that's too expensive too. I don't want him. Also, personality fairly determined is not what I'm going for in general, so I guess it would be okay-ish, but I don't like the attribute profile. He's not a serious option, I think, so I'll remove him. We need to sort this. Mr. However, he's pronounced Jamil. Fast. Decent runner. Anticipation is 2. Do we need to talk about this? Is this a thing? Thank you very much, bot. Does any of you have an opinion on that? Work rate is also 2. Right groin and that's it. So that's a positive. The work rate and the anticipation. Usually some sort of professionalism. To be fair, given the circumstances of the club, this is one of the occasions where I actually want to try to include more loyalty. So usually I'm the one to go for professionalism, then ambition, then loyalty. In this situation, given the amount of money we have, or we don't have, I would argue some sort of loyalty and some sort of professionalism, not necessarily in that order. I do not care much about ambition. Ambition is to the detriment of the club, because we cannot keep the players. So, loyalty would be great. Professionalism would be good, just for them to train well. And hopefully that don't overdo it yet. They are really hard to come by, this sort of player. So we're looking for level-headed here because it implies some sort of loyalty. But preferably fairly professional and somewhat loyal. They are really hard to come by though. And if you find a player like this, they usually are shitty in other areas. So this though, if you argue not much room for him to get better, are we talking about the work rate and the anticipation? There's a ton of upside potential there, but on the other hand, he's 22 already. The balance is also really low. This is the opposite of Baru, I would argue. Where the hell is Baru? Fucking ad comes up again. Well, Baru's balance is also bad. Never mind, bad comparison. So, I think I'll skip him. I don't want him. Yeah. True. If he were 19, for example, that makes more sense. That said, the 22-year-old is not a bad signing in general. I have my problems thinking about this. I think we can take a pass here. Just looking at the mentals. I can't skip the rest. 6 points of positioning, 4 points off the ball. Fuck that. Okay. I need to run an additional ad break. BRB. By the way, this stream took way longer than anticipated. I wanted to do 1.5 hours. We're sitting at 5.5 now. Should probably get some food at some point. So, there's Mazni. He didn't play for us. He played for his youth academy or whatever this is. I would argue as a ball-winning midfielder, he's probably not the worst decision ever. He does know how to tackle, positioning is okay, marking could be tolerable. He's 20 years old. He had food poisoning once, that's it. So that doesn't matter much. On the other hand, he's not that strong as a halfback, which he might need to play next season. These mentals are concerning. So, not that impressed. Balanced personality, media friendly. I'm not convinced by anything here. The aggression and the tackling are good. I mean, if we could give a spot in the squad to every player, probably, but we can't. Space is limited, as is money. Saw. I do despise defensive midfielders that knock the ball past the opponent with a passion that nobody can comprehend, I guess. So, assuming we play him like this, we still don't need him. Can you see a useful rule? He doesn't know how to pass the ball. Central defender, no way. Good luck with that, Mies. By the way, that's a good question. So, Alter it was, right? Are you a player of any other games? What's your most favorite game that comes to mind? I'll remove him. I don't want him. That's Tons. Tons is not a game that I know of. It probably means tons of games. So feel free to elaborate if you want to. Red Dead Online. I didn't even know that this exists. They did do... Wow. It's the online component of Red Dead Redemption 2. Which I didn't play either. Because I think it was published as a console exclusive at one point. And given that I'm a PC gamer, as you might probably tell, well, I didn't get it, and afterwards I didn't really remember. It might have gotten published on PC at some point, I didn't notice. So this one's trash, right? Let's forget about this. Darus doesn't play a position that we need. That said, 25 though. No potential, not good enough. Okay, he had a twisted knee and a cold, that's not concerning. Where does he come from? Never mind. No, no, no. That's a very different taste that I would have expected. Interesting. I barely play. Okay, okay. Maybe we should grab that at some point. It must be $5 or something these days. So I forgot to remove him on the shortlist. I do think the attributes here could be way worse. And I think this is a reasonable signing if you want to keep him long term. But for keeping him long term, again, the personality doesn't really fit, does it? Like, if this would be a model citizen or a model professional or, I don't know, maybe even fairly pro, I would probably keep him. Just because I would accept that, okay, he's a good option on fullback. And he will probably continue to be a good option. I've been a bad influence on Mies recently. Well, don't want to overstate my influence, but I think I've been a bad influence with the inclusion of tactical games. Like squad-based tactics, I guess. So he started XCOM recently. And apparently, well, he didn't get off it just yet. There's also XCOM 2 waiting, which is, you know, much bigger. So, and improves on a ton of stuff that XCOM does really well already. XCOM 2 is a horrible game. You'll get it done. XCOM is fine. You'll get it done. So, similar argument here. It's not like this is a horrible player. I just don't think it's appropriate for us. Also, well, that's not much. I don't care. It's not about the injuries, it's about the fact that I do not think this is a prospect for the future. Mod Rashid. Reasonable choice as goalkeeper, 26 years old, which is not that bad. I forgot about that game, Walter. I forgot that it exists. You're correct, I wanted to play that at some point. I don't know. I don't think I own Chimera Squad, actually. Did you... Mies, what are you doing? Did you increase difficulty to Iron Man mode immediately, or what happened? In normal mode, you should be able to complete a mission. At least at some point. No comment. I stand corrected. A comment. The Iron Man mode in XCOM is fucking hard. You realize that, right? You might want to have a look at difficulties. The Iron Man mode is vastly different. Throw explosives at everything. Just try to survive. Okay. Well... alright. If you like to suffer, but who am I kidding? I know you at this point, at least from that perspective. You do like to suffer in computer games. So, have fun. XCOM is fine for that. You play on normal. Well, in that case, that shouldn't be. Huh. I will need to revisit that game. Maybe. But I tried it today. Or just wanted to get the hang of it. And I completed 2 missions without a problem. Sure, some people got hurt, but it wasn't that bad. So, I don't know, maybe I got lucky. Don't want to say I'm any better. I'm just probably used to this kind of game. To a degree, anyway. We don't need him, right? That's not a goalkeeper we're going for. We do have a goalkeeper, and even though he's shitty, we have somebody under contract. Can't afford that. Doesn't make much sense. This is a good poacher. Mies would probably go for this. Maybe. But he has really shitty jumping, though. I think satellites is great, though. Strategically speaking, you need those in XCOM. So, don't think I'll get him. Doesn't make sense. I'll remove him from the shortlist. Mustafa. Following a midfielder as well as central defender. He knocks the ball past the opponent. No additional comment needed. Get Willie. Willie next. Willie might be on the list. He's a good passer. He's 27. I would argue most likely something like this. Ish. Not horrible. That's fine. Level-headed too. That's sad. He has reasonable off-the-ball movement, but no flexibility on the pitch. There is no potential in him for development. That's not entirely fair. Players also develop at the age of 27 and so on. But not this player. I don't think he will. This is basically Ancon 2.0 with better passing and burst mentals. In fact, let's compare this. Where the hell is Ancon? He did? Never mind, we cannot sign this guy. Yeah, also, look at this. This is clearly visible at this point. He's not horribly bad, but... Well, he got away from them, though. And whatever Moth is. The money, okay. Well... I'm not convinced. Mod Kamal. Yet another mod. No problem there. He's really pacey. The mentals are bad. No history of injury whatsoever. At the age of 25, that is quite impressive, I would argue. No potential in him, though. And he's just fast. Fast tends to run out at some point, so we could have him at the club and support him whilst he gets slower and slower and the mental department goes up. That's certainly a thing. And he's fast enough to definitely make an impact. On the other hand, if we compare this to Mazarin, wherever he is. Mazarin. There. That actually tells me more about Mazarin, to be honest. I wasn't aware. Mazarin's really bad in some areas. Good to know. So anyway, I don't want him. Mudali knocks the ball past the opponent in defensive midfield. So as a central midfielder, I don't want him either. I don't know what to do with this guy. Go away. Central midfielder, that is... He knows how to tackle at least. No aggression though. That's... Get off the pitch. Sink. Or maybe sing. I don't know. I don't think we need to talk about this. Bodasny. Nah. We get money. These values may be altered later based on the agreed setting of the club's season expectations. We get money. 3.6k. 3.2k. So... There's some wage budget available throughout the season. Okay, let them go on vacation. Zakaria got a fine that saves us a few euros. Not bad. Modaris hangs up his boots. Oh no. Okay, so he's the manager of the under-21s. Under-19s, never mind. I wouldn't go there. I would argue we are not considered to be rich, we are considered to be less poor. Hope that counts. So, he hangs up his boots. Does this mean? Yes, it does mean he retains his position as a manager for 30 euros a week. For 30 euros, he's still shitty. That said, he has good mentals. And we lose a goalkeeper, that barely matters. He did get promoted with us, he did contribute back then, so that's fine. So I'll try something. No, let me ask another way. Is there a reasonable argument to be made to sign him as a manager going forward for the 30 euros a week that we pay him right now? He's really bad at this. Then again, we cannot really afford any reasonable stuff. So, is 30 euros a week reasonable to lock this down? Let's try it first, right? He wants a whole 35. Do we do this? Why not? Just to get compensation. I think we can afford this. So let's try 25. He doesn't like this. I don't like this clause. Not close enough, he says. Alright, so we pay him 30 without the clause. If somebody is insane enough to come over and try to sign him as a manager for whatever team, then they can pay the rest of his wages. And I would have kept him anyway until the end of the year. So that's alright with me. Way cheaper than real stuff. So we should have more players that retire at this club, I think. Well, okay. Let's skip forward a little bit. There should be a few more trials that finish. Oh, there's a ton of trials finishing. Oh, end of season review. Okay, this is the perfect opportunity to wrap up the stream, I guess. So, Elbow Chuck still is the fan favorite, apparently. Also, Lee McManamy made a good impact. They are happy with the goalkeeper, happy with Carlos da Costa Lima, as am I. Mazarin was a really good signing, apparently. This is according to the board, isn't it? Yeah, this is according to the board. Never mind. So the board is really happy with most of these transfers. With Harsey, Saradish, Baru, same. Zakaria is fantastic. I want Zakaria to resign Zakaria immediately. Don't know if we can though. Ahmad, good signing apparently, and Mod Chalil. Confusingly, they like him. Because his ability is really high. Oh, we signed him from Penang. Never mind, that explains a lot. Season's result. Yeah, we didn't get relegated, which is very good. We did struggle throughout the entire season, though. Let's be honest about that. We stayed clear of relegation, it says here. So we never really got into the relegation zone, but it wasn't great. Average home attendance is 1,040. So in a 40k all-seater, that's not that much. Hopes are that the reputation improves. That we actually can maybe increase this to, I don't know, 1,100. True. True. I think I was. We won the first matches, right? In the cup competitions, we never really got anywhere. That had a major impact on the financial side. We found out later that I think in the PR Malaysia, as well as the Malaysian Challenge Cup, you do get 50% of whatever comes in from the supporters that make it to the stadium, no matter where you play. So that would have gotten a lot of money to us and basically saved us from a financial perspective. Biggest win was against KL Rovers, but to be fair, somebody got sent off in minute 13. So we also won against Sabah. And the goal of the season, can we watch this? A well-struck effort. So apparently we can't watch this anymore, otherwise it would be clickable, wouldn't it? We can watch the goals. Where's the well-struck effort? Minute 27. We did lose this match though, so I don't want to go there. Sorry. Financial circumstances. Sponsorship didn't do anything. Click on the 27. Okay, do this. That's way too easy. I didn't know this exists. Thank you very much. We'll try this. I will have a look. First of all, enjoy the goal though. Oh, nice one. Thank you very much for joining, and I will wrap up the episode in 5 minutes anyway. So, thanks for coming over, Alter, and making me feel good. Have a good evening. It was interesting, yes. Sadly, we still... we will probably still lose the... well, we lost the match, and that will happen in the future. So, broadcasting revenue went up. Corporate and hospitality revenue went down. I don't know why. So nobody wants to eat. No prize money whatsoever, which is bad, but it's the same as last season. And matchday commercial and retail went up. I don't know what we sell. Probably shirts. 648. Apparently, Diego's shirts sell particularly well. He didn't play for us. Don't know what that means. I lined up like this, it says. I'm not sure if this is true. Most of the time, maybe. So I played McManamy more than Ankun. That tells you something. Elbow Chuck skill scored 14, 12 on the league. And he had a hat-trick, apparently. Most league appearances by a player is still on Chuchu. And Zachariah is the youngest goal scorer now, whilst Azamuddin is the oldest, so yeah, something happened there. No competition awards. We survived. That's good. And the timeline says, well, not much. We brought in Amat, as well as Elbak Chuck still. So, that's not that impressive, is it? Alright. So that marks the end of the season. So we will do the rest of the stuff, I guess, tomorrow. Tomorrow evening is a regular stream, right? I managed to... Expectations, you want to see that? There we go. The expectation is attempt to avoid relegation. The board is reasonable, quite contrary to some of the watchers of this stream. So, in case anyone else sees this later on YouTube, please subscribe, you know. This is how it works. And, yeah, really boring. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for keeping me company. See you soon. Bye.